Bapak Ibu yang terhormat, selamat datang dalam acara kita pada pagi hari ini. Sebelum memulai, kami ajak Anda untuk menyaksikan safety briefing berikut ini.
Selamat datang di Balai Sidang Jakarta Convention Center. Bila terjadi keadaan darurat, perintah untuk meninggalkan gedung akan diumumkan di setiap ruangan. Ikuti instruksi dari petugas tanggap darurat. Berjalan tenang, jangan panik, dan jangan gunakan lift. Jangan kembali ke dalam gedung dengan alasan apapun. Tunggu hingga ada pengumuman lebih lanjut. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, welcome to the Merak Room Jakarta Convention Center for the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. We are joined also through Zoom and also those watching us through YouTube. Before we start our conference, we kindly ask you to please take your seats and also be reminded to put your mobile phone into silent mode. Once again, we remind you to please set your mobile phone into silent mode. For online participants, please be considerate to change your username with this format, your name _ your institution. And please keep your audio muted when you are not speaking. And if you're comfortable doing so, we invite you to kindly turn your video on. Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly take your seats as our conference will commence shortly. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, once again, we welcome you to the Merak Room Jakarta Convention Center for the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. Before we start our conference, please kindly take your seats, and also we remind you again to put your mobile phone into silent mode. And for those joining us online, please be considerate to change your username in this format, your name _ your institution. Please keep your audio muted when you are not speaking, and if you are comfortable doing so, please kindly turn your video on. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be commencing our event very soon. Once again, we invite you to please take your seats. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace be upon us. Selamat pagi, a good morning to you all, excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Merak Room Jakarta Convention Center for the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. I'm sure that we have a bright day ahead of us today. Now, once again, we welcome you to our event this morning. This is a hybrid session, ladies and gentlemen, so there are also participants joining us through Zoom and also watching through YouTube, and we welcome you all to our event this morning. First and foremost, let us praise and thank God for His mercy and grace that we can join or be joined here with us all today. And once again, we would like to welcome you to our event here today. Now, the participants here joining us, thank you for being with us this morning. I know this room is very cold, so please bear the temperature here in the room. And once again, for those also online, once again, I would just like to welcome everyone. Let's give a big round of applause for joining the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to greet the dignitaries who are here with us online as well. First of all, a warm welcome to His Excellency Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Chaudhary, Coordinator General of Committee for Scientific and Technological Cooperation, COMSTECH. We also like to welcome Mr. Roy Himawan, Director of Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices, Resilient. Excellencies who are here, ambassadors as well, distinguished speakers and also moderators, and everyone, ladies and gentlemen, joining us here and also online, those also from distinguished senior officials of the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia and other related ministries and institutions. Once again, we would like to extend our gratitude and appreciation for all of your presence in this wonderful occasion. Today's event is hosted and organized by the Directorate General of Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices from the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia in collaboration with the Standing Committee for Scientific and Technological Cooperation, COMSTECH. I'm Timothy Marbun, and it's an honor for me to be your host for today's event. Before entering the main event, we invite everyone to please raise from your seats for our national anthem. The national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. You may please be seated. Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, before we start our ceremony, let's take a minute of prayer for this event before we begin. May our prayers be heard. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us in prayer. Excellencies, distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, on this great day, let us now hear the warmest greetings from the Director of Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices Resilient from the Ministry of Health of the Republic of Indonesia. Excellencies, please welcome Mr. Roy Himawan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. I'm expressing my gratitude to the Organization of Islamic Cooperation Countries through COMSTECH for their dedication to enhancing cooperation and coordination in science and technology among the OIC member states. This commitment is essential in achieving collective competence in science and technology to address the issues of the OIC member states. This is crucial to building and nourishing a scientific culture as a key contributor to socio-economic development and rapid industrialization. So today, this morning, I would like to greet and welcome all of you to our beneficial moment where we will learn about the potential of our natural products-based cosmetics and nutraceuticals as we move forward to our global health trend. Allow me to express sincere and apology from the Deputy Minister of Pharmaceutical and Medical Device, Minister of Health, that she should be joining us this morning, but due to the event that she had to with the minister in the upstairs, so she asked me to convey her remarks and to greet all of distinguished participants today. Ladies and gentlemen, the global trend back to nature, sustainability, and environmental stewardship has increased interest in natural-based products as a green and eco-friendly healthcare solution. In 2023, the global natural resource-based pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, nutraceuticals market size was valued at 237 billion US dollar and is predicted to grow at a compound annual growth rate of 8.3%. So this is number showing us we have big opportunity when we go to natural-based product. Advances in science and technology present new challenges in their application to natural resource-based products for human well-being, such as pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, nutraceuticals, and other health-related products. The contribution of sophisticated and high-quality research is required to improve the quality of natural-based products as we strive to achieve a better quality of life. Ladies and gentlemen, so maybe you will come to your mind that why should OIC INA-COMSTECH Indonesia bring this forum today? So some OIC members countries are blessed with minerals and energy resources, some are rich in crops and pasture lands, and some other have forests and wildlands with abundant biodiversity. If we count the number of total forest area in OIC member countries, it is a number of 392 million hectares, equivalent to around 10% of global forest area. So you can imagine if all OIC countries utilize these resources, this 10% of global forest area, then you can multiply by the number of 237 billion US dollar per year. So you will get number of numerous dollar, multi-billion dollars, if this potential being developed. So forest area, even the forest area is not the only resources. We have also minerals, we have also crops and pasture lands that still holding benefit for the countries. But unluckily, forest area are not distributed evenly, as countries with wetter climates have larger forests, whereas drier countries have little and maybe none forest. So, but however, more than half of OIC's forests are found in 5 countries. And Indonesia is lucky to be the #1 OIC member countries that have the largest forest area between other OIC countries. So by having this Indonesia as one of the OIC countries holding the name of mega biodiversity in the world, based on data of our report to the Convention on Biological Diversity on 2019, Indonesia is home about 31 million plant species, and this is not to include the animal, the microorganisms, and minerals. With this biodiversity, we are lucky to have potential to be developed into natural resource-based products. The diversity of Indonesia's ethnic groups results in diversity of cultures, traditions, and local wisdom that hold a wealth of traditional knowledge about the use of various plant species for human needs, including treatment. So recently, we just hold the research to gain more understanding on this potential, and we got the number of 32,000 of natural ingredients come from 2,800 species of medicinal plants that already used for treatment. This is just something that we expect and we believe it just 10 to 20% of our potential, and it will be grow whenever the research and development come to this area. So by this, Indonesia recognized the important role of research and development in order to optimize the potential of existing natural resources. The natural wealth that not only Indonesia, but also OIC countries also had, should inspire many researchers from different institutions to carry out research, reviews, and studies on natural minerals and natural materials, and as a result, we will need a better understanding on how to increase research in natural research-based pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, and nutraceuticals, as well as international cooperation, particularly among OIC member states. That's why whenever you had finished the session today, I would like also to invite all the colleagues, please go upstairs and join our event on Health Commemoration Day. It's just located upside of this room. You can just proceed to the elevator and go upside. You will see many signage about our event. Then you are free come to inside and you will see there is a booth showing us all the natural products, nutraceuticals come from Indonesia. So I would like to invite participants who attend lively today to also visiting our booth at the main level today. So ladies and gentlemen, we hope that this conference will provide an opportunity to share expertise and discuss to the most recent research discoveries and scientific advancement in natural resource-based pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, and nutraceuticals. I would like also to thank speakers from Malaysia. Professor, thank you very much for joining our event. Also, thank you to Professor Iqbal Khodari, who will join with us later on. And also would like to thank for many participants who gathered today and those who joined us online for having discussion and moving forward on terms of research and development of nutraceuticals, cosmetics, and natural-based pharmaceuticals. So, let's learn, build, and strengthen collaboration among academics, research industry, and government OIC member states to develop innovative natural resource-based products that impact public health towards a healthier and more sustainable future for all. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Roy Himawan. If you may stay on stage, Pak Roy, we will, or at least to the front of the stage, for we will have a photo session. Therefore, we would like to invite all VIPs, please join Pak Roy. And also, we think we could fit everyone, all participants, if you may rise from your seats and join us on stage for the photo session, to all participants. So all the VIPs will be here and in front of the stage. Pak Roy will be in the middle, and all VIPs, please join Pak Roy. And to all participants, yes, ladies and gentlemen, would you please kindly join us on stage for a photo session? You may step up on the stage for the attendees. Yes, please join us. Ladies and gentlemen, you may step up on stage. The steps are in the front. You may pass from the front of the stage. Okay, I think we'll have to divide into some on top of the stage. You may please step on the stage. Yes. I'll let the photographers to kindly tell us where we should stand. Ada yang bisa muat di sini? Sepertinya masih ada area di sebelah sini. Silakan. Oke, kita berikan waktu untuk fotografer untuk melihat apakah sudah bisa muat semua. Masih bisa di sini ya? Oke, seperti biasa agak dimuat, badannya agak miring. Miring ke tengah, silakan. Oke. Muat ya sampai ujung. Oke. Kita akan ambil foto yang pertama. Jangan lupa senyumnya, masih ada 1-2 yang belum senyum sepertinya pagi hari ini. Oke, kita hitung mundur ya Mas ya. Oke. 3, 2, 1. Sekali lagi. 3, 2, 1. Oke, ini kameranya lain lagi. Ini wartawannya banyak, Bapak Ibu. Mohon dimaklumi. 3, 2, oke 1. 3, 2, 1. Oke, ada salam sehat bisa? Kita ada pose salam sehat. Nah, seperti itu. Tangan kanan di dada kiri. Ya. 3, 2, 1. Sekali lagi. 3, 2, 1. Oh, ada satu lagi, satu pose lagi. Sehat dan kuat. We have to be healthy and strong as well. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much ladies and gentlemen. You may please return to your seats. Terima kasih Pak Roy. Kami persilakan untuk kembali ke tempat duduk. Ladies and gentlemen, please return to your seats. We thank you very much for joining us during the photo session and also your participation. And as Pak Roy conveyed that we have a lot for you this morning to take in, of course. Before we start our sessions, we will now continue with our next agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, next agenda is a special performance for you to kickstart this morning. Therefore, we would like to invite the performance from Red Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for the performance from Red Dance. Let's give a big applause to a performance from Red Dance. Thank you very much to Red Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor for me to present our next speaker for the next remarks. We will be hearing remarks from Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Chaudhary, the Coordinator General of Committee for Scientific and Technological Cooperation, or COMSTECH, who will be joining us virtually. Let's give a big round of applause to Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Chaudhary. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the technical issue. Professor Iqbal, if you can hear me. This is Timothy from Jakarta, the host of the event. We apologize. There currently is a technical issue for the audio within the room of the conference. Therefore, we would like to fix this technical issue for a moment. We are still waiting to resolve this issue. We apologize. We see that you have been speaking for a few minutes there, so we apologize for that. But we will notify you. Hopefully, we will be having this resolved in a matter of seconds. If you please kindly wait for a few seconds. Ya Bapak Ibu, kami mohon maaf atas kendala teknis ini. Kita akan coba untuk bisa memunculkan suara dari Profesor Dr. M. Iqbal. Professor, just to check your audio, can you hear me? Okay, we can hear you now, but it's still a little trouble in the quality of the audio. We'll try to fix that. It's a little echoing, so I think we are having it resolved. It's just a little echo.
Let me know whenever you want me to start.
Okay. Professor, we could hear you perfectly now. Thank you very much for waiting. We apologize for the issue. You may please continue, Professor. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Assalamu alaikum and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is about 7 o'clock here in Pakistan, and I'm very pleased to address virtually this very important event. Let me address the VIPs and leaders, Professor Dr. Lucia Risca Andalusia, the Director General of Pharmaceutical and Medical Devices, Professor Dr. Iko Parvito Hidayat, the Coordinator of Research and Innovation Utilization in the field of health, National Research Innovation Agency, Professor Dr. Kashuri, Deputy Chairman for Traditional Medicine, Health Supplement and Cosmetic Control in Indonesian FDA, my very dear brother, Professor Dr. Al-Fahmi, the head of University Center of Excellence, Nutraceutical Bioscience, Biotechnology Research Center, Bandung Institute of Technology, Professor Dr. Anis Yohana, Professor of Pharmaceutical Technology in Pelajaran University. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm extremely pleased that COMSTECH partner with you in the organization of this very important event. The idea of organizing this event came from a very important discussion which we had in the Indonesian Embassy in Islamabad. We're glad that we have many programs now with Indonesia, including virology and vaccine technology training for OIC member states, and several others in the field of health sciences. I'm very pleased to welcome all of you in this international conference and exhibition of natural products-based cosmetics and nutraceutical. Now, it's very important for us to understand that the OIC world is bestowed upon, is the custodian of very large quantities of natural product, living natural product, flora, fauna, and different types of other sources. Unfortunately, we are not able to use them, and we have become the exporter of raw material without any efforts of value addition. As a result of it, these vast land and vast resources are sold very cheap in the international market, which is imported by the Western countries without any branding and without any value addition. This is not only a depletion of very important wild resources, but that at the same time, this keep us in poverty and we are not able to benefit from these nama of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala which has been given to us. This conference provides us an opportunity of discussing how can we work together to use science and technology in adding value to what we have in our lands. And among the various value-added products, nutraceutical and cosmetics are extremely important one. The global sale of nutraceutical exceed 450 billion USD and is really increasing with a very large speed. The annual growth rate is about 7.8%. And nutraceutical is becoming even increasingly more important, that people are now more conscious of the utility of nutraceutical as preventive agent for the promotion of health and prevention of diseases. Similarly, cosmeceutical, especially nature-based cosmetics, are a big business globally. But unfortunately, very few of our brands have reached to the stage where they can be truly called as global branding. Indonesia has taken a lead, and there are some very important Indonesian brands which have been now on the global level, though they still have to go a long way before they become equivalent to Body Shop or GNC. So in this context, I think it is important for us to use our research and development capacities, our scientific talent, and our understanding of intellectual property right, combine them together to make a difference. We can use our natural resources for the benefit of people by converting them into value-added product. And this is the reason why this conference is a platform for not only scientists and researchers, but also entrepreneurs, policymakers, and many important actors at the local and global level. Over the next few decades, we will explore together how can we work together. There are some very, very good institutions, and we would need to work in a very coherent and systematic manner in order to achieve our objectives. Without further ado, I would like to congratulate the organizers of this event for taking a lead, not only presenting the program, which include very good research lectures and insights, but also giving the opportunity for fostering collaboration and leading the development of cosmetics and nutraceutical grounded in the natural ingredient which we possess. From scientific discoveries to advanced formulation and sustainable sourcing are the important edifice of this very important event. We expect that from this event, we will be able to facilitate collaboration not only between research institutions, but also between research institutions and businesses, between businesses and the importers. Pakistan has a large potential for the import of Indonesian cosmetics, and we would really like to explore that in other OIC member states. The new market of halal cosmetics is also coming up, and I'm sure that Muslim countries can benefit from that. Eventually, at the end of the day, not only raising awareness, but also joining hand are critical, important success factor and determinant for future collaboration. I hope that we'll be able to work together, and I'd like to invite you to COMSTECH headquarters next year. We would like to hold this meeting, making it a signature event between Indonesia and OIC COMSTECH. COMSTECH, which is a permanent standing committee for 57 ministers of science and technology, would like to work together with Indonesia to make this important topic a platform and making it a permanent feature annually. Thank you very much for having me invited to this important inauguration, and I'm looking forward to contribute in the panel discussion. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
We thank you, Professor. Thank you very much for your time and for your remarks. And as the professor has conveyed in his message, in his remarks today, that there is a collaboration to be expected, a very useful, very healthy, and very profitable collaboration that will take place, will begin today, but not only in short term, but also long term. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as also conveyed in our event, in recent years, the beauty and wellness industry had witnessed a paradigm shift, which is towards natural and more sustainable products. Consumers are also increasingly looking for cosmetics and nutraceuticals that are effective, that will also enhance their appearance and are derived from natural resources. Now, realizing this growing trend, Indonesia is collaborating with the Committee on Scientific and Technological Cooperation, or COMSTECH, one of the OIC organs which aims to strengthen cooperation in the fields of science and technology. Therefore, today it begins in the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. Now, this event, as you can see and also mentioned by Pak Roy, is also within the 60th year of the National Health Day held in Indonesia here. It is a festival that is taking place here in Jakarta Convention Center from the 7th to the 9th of November 2024. It consists of a conference with international and also national speakers, as well as an exhibition that will present natural products, as Pak Roy also have mentioned. Once we are done here, you may also join us upstairs to see more about the natural products that is offered by Indonesia and what collaborations that we may do among OIC countries that we can do scientifically, technologically, that we could share together here to start a very, very fruitful collaboration between countries, between organizations, private and also public as well. Now, we're moving on to our first session for the day. We will have our first session, ladies and gentlemen, during this conference, to provide a premier interdisciplinary platform for researchers, practitioners, and educators, and also to present and discuss the latest innovations, trends, concerns, practical challenges, and solutions in these fields. Now, for the first panel discussion, we will be focusing on landscape, opportunities, and challenges of natural products-based cosmetics and nutraceuticals. And to guide us through this session, I respectfully invite the moderator for this session, Mrs. Della Permatasari, to chair this panel. Please welcome Mrs. Della Permatasari. Now, once again, in this first session, Mrs. Della, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, distinguished speakers, guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor to welcome you in this opportunity, and thank you to join us in this exciting panel discussion about natural product-based cosmetics and nutraceuticals. We're here to explore more about the current landscape, to unlock the opportunities, and to address key challenges that we face in this rapidly evolving industries. I will be your moderator today, Della Permatasari from Indonesia Cosmetic Company Association, PERCOSMI. Today, we're so glad that we have 6 fantastic speakers join with us here to share their knowledge, insights, and expertise. Thank you for coming, Bapak Ibu. Allow me to introduce all the speakers, and after that, please the speakers to come to the stage and please have a seat. The first speaker is Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Choudhury, the Coordinator General of COMSTECH, Committee on Scientific and Technological Cooperation. Good morning, Professor Iqbal. Thank you for your online presence. We really appreciate your participation. The second speaker is Bapak Eko Purwito Hidayat, Master of Science, the Coordinator of Research and Innovation Utilization in the field of health from National Research and Innovation Agency, or BRIN. Thank you for coming, Bapak. Please come to the stage. Next speaker is Bapak Muhammad Kasori, Bachelor of Science, Apotheker, Master of Pharmacy, the Deputy Chairperson for Traditional Medicine, Health Supplement and Cosmetic Control from Indonesian FDA or BPOM. Thank you for taking the time to join online, Bapak Muhammad Kasuri. We really appreciate your participation. Up next is Ibu Nina Sutrisno, Master of Education, the Collaboration Analyst from Halal Product Assurance Organizing Body or BPJPH. Thank you for coming, Ibu. Please come to the stage. Also, we are happy to have Dr. Insinyur Mulyorini Rahayuningsih Hilwan, Master of Science, the Halal Audit Quality Board from the Assessment Institute for Foods, Drugs, and Cosmetics of the Indonesian Council of Ulema, LPPOM MUI. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Mulyorini. Please come to the stage. Last but not least, please welcome Professor Dr. Nur Hadiani Ismail, the Director of Atta Urrahman Institute for Natural Products Discovery, AURINS, University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. Please come to the stage, Professor Nur Hadiani. So, we have a compelling lineup of speakers for today. Each speaker will have 20 minutes for the presentation, and the Q&A session will be held after all the presentation completed. Now, let's start with the background. The demand for natural products in both cosmetics and nutraceutical sectors has increased in recent years. Consumers are increasingly seeking products derived from natural sources, driven by concerns and a desire for the healthier and more sustainable options. We see a paradigm shift and trend towards these natural beauty and wellness products. Without further ado, let's begin with our first speaker, Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Choudhury, who will be discussing the insight of natural product landscape in OIC region. Hello, Professor.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So, Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Choudhury is the Coordinator General of COMSTECH, Distinguished National Professor of Bioorganic and Natural Product Chemistry. Since 1990, Professor Choudhury has been among the world leaders in the field of natural product chemistry and has made pioneering contributions in the discovery of novel natural products. He leads the developing world's finest research center of chemical and biomedical sciences since 2002. He has also established several research centers in Pakistan and helped up to set up research units in Africa and South and Central Asia. Professor Dr. Choudhury has more than 1,200 publications
Okay, so thank you very much. Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you very much, the other panelists. I would be brief as I would have other meetings. I may not be able to join you for the rest of the session, but let me express my gratitude for the organizers for not only organizing an extremely important event, but also giving us the opportunity of interacting, discussing, brainstorming, and developing a strategy which can benefit everyone. I'm also very happy to see some very prominent speakers in this panel, which map the resources which are available within the OIC and the strategy which is required to use them effectively. In these few slides, what I would do is to give you my own understanding of what is the landscape in OIC region and how it has shaped the history of what it is doing right now and how it can be effectively resourced for the future. With this, let me show you the map of OIC. It is spread over 4 continents, and I'm very fortunate that I've been serving as the Coordinator General of OIC's premier institution, which is a ministerial standing committee chaired by the President of Pakistan, 57 ministers of science and technology and higher education. Indonesia is the founding member of COMSTECH and OIC. As you can see, the map of this slide, there are countries in South America. Almost half of Africa is OIC member states. A large portion of Asia and Africa are part of OIC, and of course you can see a large number of observer states. So there is a great deal of strength which is present. Next slide. These are the key statistics. We need to understand that OIC is the second largest bloc after United Nations. There are 57 member states in 4 continents: South America, Africa, Europe, and Asia. In the 1.9 million population. And of course, there are many very youthful people below the age of 27 years. There are 23 member states which are least developed countries of the United Nations, which are part of the OIC member states. 2.97 of the world high technology exports are from OIC, which reflect that we have not been able to excel in technology export, and that we are merely the exporter of raw material. 1.6% of world patent, which also indicate our innovation potential has not been properly unleashed, and the global expenditure on research and development is only 0.3% of the total GDP as an average, which reflect that we are not been spending the right kind of funding and efforts. Only 17 universities of the OIC region are in top 500 countries. This is the key statistics which reflect not only the demographic potential, but also our inability to transform the best of our talent, the young people, into innovation and education. On the other hand, in case of natural product, we have tremendous resources. There are key strengths both in terms of population, There are two-thirds of world natural gas and oil resources, which are in our lands. We are the largest suppliers of palm oil, spices, saffron, and celery herb. One-third of honey, coffee, and coca. One of the largest producer of very precious honey, nuts, and dried fruits are also in abundance. The natural resources of OIC, as you look into SESRIC, which is Statistical Division of OIC, a specialized institution which collect data, the rich floral resources, one-third of total world resources are in OIC region. About 35% of the world fauna, in terms of total number of population, are also in OIC member states. There are 4 major global biodiversity hotspots: Indonesia, Malaysia, Brunei, and Guinea. Especially the Guinea forest region are among the most important global hotspot in terms of biodiversity. There are, along with this, not only research natural resources, but also in terms of rich tradition of the use of natural products, as medicine has been the mainstay of OIC region, as both tradition and resources are present. Now, if you look into the use of natural product, there are of course plenty of it, and nature has sustained us from the beginning. Well before the era of synthetic medicine, nature has been the sustainer of life, the health and well-being, the wellness, and from diet to health, everything has been based on nature. We still depend on nature, but in terms of many of these personal care items and pharmaceutical, they have moved on to synthetic chemistry. The good news is that world is coming back to nature. There is a greater tendency of appreciation of nature's wealth in terms of gentleness, perceived efficacy and safety, and others. So the pharmaceutical, a large sector, nutraceutical and health supplements, which form a very large portion of global business, phytocosmetics, recreational substances, fragrances and perfume, raw materials for modern pharmaceuticals. 40% of the modern pharmaceutical are also based on natural product. And in fact, according to Gordon and Craig, there are increasingly large number of pharmaceuticals which are now coming into FDA-approved drug tools. We use many natural pesticides and herbicides, spice and culinary herb, which have been historically very important because many of our countries were invaded by the colonial power because of spices and culinary herb, including the Far East and Southeast Asia. Honey is also a value-added product because various forms of honey, especially from Yemen and Saudi Arabia, are priced extremely high. I'll give you a global market of natural product. Botanicals, which include both phytopharmaceuticals and the other natural substances, are about USD 105 billion. And with the current annual growth rate of 6.8, expected to be 178.3 billion by 2030. So it's a big business which is increasing with a very fast pace. In terms of perfumes and fragrances, which are mainly natural, because synthetic fragrances and perfumes are not very much appreciated, the perfume industry still relies on nature, and there are a lot of science behind development of various perfume fragrances. Is about USD 50.55 billion, annual growth rate of 5.9, and expected to be 87 billion by 2030. cosmetics, which are also largely natural, because of course there are a lot of ingredients which are of synthetic origin, but the active ingredient which attract people and which is the topic of, which is one of the topics of this conference, is close to 300 billion annually with a growth rate of 6.1. And with this, it is expected to exceed over 500 billion in like next 5 years. Nutraceuticals, which are largely natural product because they include health supplements, is about 420 billion USD annually. And the growth rate is phenomenally high because people are now spending more money on prevention of diseases rather than management and cure, 13%, and it is expected to reach to close to $1 trillion, it's 68.38 billion by 2031. Very interestingly, there is a new sector which is coming up, and Pakistan has recently made it legal to use cannabis as for medicinal uses. It is 57.18 billion globally, but as more countries are coming up into cannabis industry, and then OIC member states are especially suitable for the production of value-added cannabis product, it is expected to reach 444.34 billion by 2030. So you can see that there is a tremendous economic opportunity for transforming our economies by pitching into these sectors, because all these sectors are based on high quality natural product, floral natural product, living natural products, which are in abundant in our lands. 57 countries in 5 continents, to be corrected, are actually spread from continental, from tropical, subtropical, temperate, and Siberian climate. So you move from Mozambique and Sahel region to West Africa and go to Morocco, Tunisia, and then come to Turkey and Kazan. You have a whole spectrum of 8 climatic zones, and in these lands, from tropics of Africa to tropics of Southeast Asia, and to temperate regions of European and Siberian climate, including Kazakhstan, we can grow literally everything. So this is what we have. 1.9 billion population in a landmass of about 35% of the world area. We can grow a lot, and we can produce very high quality raw material for the production of these value-added products. But the problem is that OIC world, exactly like human resources, which have not been value-added in terms of skills and education, has been the source of raw material with very little value addition. And that has been a tragedy of the highest order, that countries like Malaysia, Indonesia, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and many African countries are actually exporting many of these herbal resources in very cheap price. And actual validation takes place in Western countries. So you don't really find Body Shop in the OIC countries. You don't find GNC in OIC member states. In fact, many of these branding are largely confined to Western countries, which do not really produce these raw materials. They import that from the developing countries, largely OIC member states, and convert them into extremely high-priced cosmetics, phytopharmaceutical, nutraceutical, and others. The question is how to bridge the gap. This is exactly what we need to discuss. It doesn't really require rocket science for us to understand that the value addition requires science and technology based, but at the same time, a good business ecosystem. While we work in many of our laboratories for the development of high quality value added product, they can only be translated into good brands when there is a right business environment. So both science and technology, the social acceptance, and a business model are critically important for the development of this sector. I'll just take you through a very important component of it, because at the end of the day, this is where the real wealth is centered. Drug discovery and development from nature. Nature has been the source of pharmaceuticals since long. Between 1960s to fairly recently, the pharmaceutical has been synthetic in nature, at least 60% of them. But now there is a growing realization that the structural diversity, which is present in biodiversity, is much richer than any synthetic laboratory one can think of. So natural products possess enormous structural and chemical diversity that cannot be matched by any synthetic library used by any smart chemist. Nature continues to inspire novel discoveries in chemistry, biology, and medicine. In fact, this is the nature which has really made these fields viable, because only through antibiotics surgery was possible. Understanding natural nature in terms of biology has helped us to understand the diseases and health at a molecular level.
Professor Dr. M. Iqbal Chaudhary, apologize, the time is up.
Okay, so let me finish by saying that nature has been and would always be a very important resource, and that even today 40% of the medicine is which is used clinically coming from nature. So we need to work together. There are lots of intellectual, institutional strength which need to be combined together with the businesses and industrial ecosystem. With this, I would like to appreciate everyone and would like to invite you to think critically and analytically and found ways of working together for a common mission of benefiting people from the resources which we all possess. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Iqbal, for a very insightful presentation. The OIC region presents a dynamic market for natural products, from the growing consumer demand for sustainable and ethically sourced goods to the rich biodiversity offering unique ingredients. By embracing innovation, collaborating effectively, and focusing on consumer, we can unlock significant potential and contribute to a thriving natural product sector within the OIC region. Next, we move to the next presentation that will be delivered by Bapak Eko Purwito Hidayat, Master of Science, who will share about opportunity and challenges, natural ingredient-based cosmetics and nutraceuticals research in Indonesia. Bapak Eko Purwito Hidayat holds a bachelor degree in material physics from IPB University and master degree in intercultural communication from University of Indonesia. He has held key positions in National Nuclear Energy Agency, Batan, as head of media production and head of promotion subdivision, Center for Dissemination and Partnership. He continued to have several important roles in National Research and Innovation Agency, BRIN, as coordinator of research and innovation utilization in the field of defense, energy, and transportation. Currently, he serves as coordinator of research and innovation utilization in the field of health.
Thank you.
Over to you, Pak.
Thank you. Miss Della. Uh, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Distinguished Professor Iqbal from COMSTECH and Professor Nur Hadiani from Malaysian Natural Health Science and Dr. Mulyorini from LPPM MUI and then Miss Nina from Indonesian Halal Assurance Body. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me present some opportunities and challenges in the field of research and development in the term of natural ingredient-based cosmetic and nutraceutical research in Indonesia. Next. Yeah, so we know that Indonesia as one of the countries that have huge potential of kind of biodiversity. We have many resources from geographical and ecological diversity. We have about 17,000 islands from west to east, from Sumatra to Papua, and there are many resources that ecosystem that we can develop to the natural-based raw materials, cosmetic products. And also we have some unique species from the plantation, not only in the land, but also in the ocean. We have many resources. And in the right, you can see that we also have the potential. Our potential is we have many historical utilization of natural resource from our ancestors that we have called jamu, and we have any traditional herbal medicine, not only for medicine but also from skin care. So that was some potential, because nowadays market more demand on the natural products regarding for the chemical products, that natural products increase the demand in the global market. And that's the potential. And so what we can do is to make some innovation for the natural-based product, especially what we have the biodiversity. I think not only Indonesia, I think that in another country maybe also have the unique biodiversity that can develop into the product to the end user. Okay, next. Next slide, okay. So before we talk about the research and development opportunity and the potential in the field of natural-based cosmetic and nutraceutical, this is our organization, National Research and Innovation Agency. We currently under the President of Republic Indonesia, and we have two kind of body. One is the managerial from 7 deputy. There are policy and research and innovation development policy, regional policy, and also the infrastructure, human resource, and facilitation, and also the utilization of the research and innovation. In the right, we have 12 research organizations. So these are our main researchers, where the researchers in 12 area organization research is to conduct the research and innovation to bring some kind of new products which can be delivered to the industry or end user. Next. Yeah, this is the green one. We can see 12 research organization. It's including 87 research center. So we have some kind of huge research center, and we also have some facility and infrastructure that it can be optimized to deliver the research and innovation to the products. And not only the researchers, we have the funding agency that I mentioned before, that we have human resource, we have infrastructure and fertilization that it can be utilized to develop in order term of the research and innovation. Next. And right now, we currently develop the how to strengthen research and innovation commercialization ecosystem. So, in the term of raw materials, cosmetic, no raw materials based, natural based cosmetic and nutraceutical, we can start from the open platform. So the what is it open platform? So we have researchers, we have human resource, we have facility, we have infrastructure that it can be utilized not only for brain researchers, but for all, for industry. We invite you, industry, to develop with us, join research collaboration, and the university we invite to make some collaboration between our researchers and university to implement the research and development in terms of natural-based resource, cosmetic, and nutraceutical. So after we have to join research, join collaboration, and then the output we can have some scientific publication for researchers, of course, and also the intellectual property of that product we develop. We develop joint development together between researchers and the industry, between researchers and the university. And after all, if we have the intellectual property and then we deliver it to the industry and commercialization between technology transfer and licensing some joint intellectual property, and if the products have ready to deliver, and then we deliver it to the end user. Okay, next. Yeah, this is about the infrastructure. So, like I mentioned before, just so we have our facility laboratory in Cibinong. We have many laboratory regarding to the natural base. We have a genomic laboratory. We have a sequencing laboratory. We have some iLab integrated natural product laboratory, and we also have some natural resource and extraction and chemical laboratory in Serpong. We also have some facility of agro-industry laboratory in Yogyakarta. It's all open platform. What we call open platform is the industry can make joint research collaboration, the university joint research collaboration, and you can use the facilitation. We can have some agreement to develop some products, and before we can commercialize, we can use all the infrastructure facilitation. Okay, next. This is the human resource. So in the left, you see that we invite the university students to research, and then master student and PhD student, and also we have a collaboration with local and international university, and we invite you to next slide. We invite you to, yeah, this is the facilitation. So we have some kind of fund scheme. We have some kind of collaboration that you can access online. So maybe some of the researchers, professor here have some collaboration with our brain, and we collaborate with LPDP from the Ministry of Finance. So the funding that we can use is in every year. So every year we open the proposal, so you can invite to submit the proposal of research and innovation. Okay, next. Yeah, so we also deliver the business matching from how do we deliver from the industry needs to the expert of the researchers. So we conduct, we deliver. So the important is how to push the researchers, how to match with the market demand. Nowadays, in the cosmetic and natural-based nutraceutical, the demand is very high, but the researchers must be to know that conduct the research and development regarding to fulfill the demand from the industry. We also have some programs before the product can be delivered to the market. Maybe some is needs clinical or preclinical trials. We also have scheme to deliver the product between the testing. So before it meet the requirement from regulatory Indonesian FDA, BPOM, and the Ministry of Health, we conduct that facility of clinical trial. Next. Yeah, this is the tools that we can collaborate between brain and industry, how to develop business market analysis, business matching, business model development. Next. So basically there are 4 schemes that we can use about the cooperation between the brain researchers and the university also with the industry. The first one is research and innovation collaboration, joint research. We started from begin, what industry needs and what university needs. We started from the scratch. This is the joint research, and the output will be the joint intellectual property. And the second one, we can cooperation with human resource development, exchange expert. Maybe some industry have some research and development. They can collaborate and exchange in our laboratory, and our expert can change and works maybe in the industrial research and development. We also have some, the third one is cooperation utilization of facilities. So we invite all of stakeholders in this industry and university to works in our facility and laboratory. And the last scheme is if any products can be delivered, prototype or ready to commercialize, that we can make some technology transfer or licensing agreement. Okay, next. Next. Yeah, this is from 12 research organizations. We have maybe four research organizations that currently focus on natural-based cosmetic and nutraceutical. The first one is Life Science and Environment Research Organization. There are 3 centers: Applied Microbiology Research Center, and then Biomass and Bioproduct Research Center, and Ecology and Ethnobiology Research Centers. Many research centers have a different focus on research and development. The ecology and ethnobiology more focus on how to get some variety of diversity of biodiversity based on plant and on the ocean. And applied microbiology based on sequencing, just like genomic research and development. And of course, another research organization is health research organization. We have raw materials and traditional medicine research center, a focus in a natural-based product to the traditional and herbal medicine, and also traditional and natural product for cosmetic. We also have vaccine and drugs research center. And another is nanotechnology and materials research organization. We have chemistry research centers. Many products developing from characterization and formulation of natural-based interview of chemical. And the last one is Food and Agriculture Organization Research. We have 2 research centers, Agro-Industry Research Center and Food Process and Technology Research Center is more to advance. If another research center is more from the raw materials, this is more to advance end products. Next. Yeah, this is the trends that natural raw materials, cosmetic and nutraceutical, the potential, because third section, the first one is we must get the sustainable ingredients development. So many research to have some extract from plantation, but we also must be sustainable. So the raw materials we get and the products we get, it must be sustainable, the resource, because if we have, if we want to deliver in the commercialization, the raw materials is very important, the sustainable raw materials, how we breed, how we make some plantation and etc. So the demand is growing, consumer preference for natural product is very, very potential to our research and development, because this is potential because the trends, the chemical-free products is not too many, not like too many consumer. So we must advance the technological innovation for extraction and processing, such as the use of enzyme technology and green technology innovation to increase the efficiency and purity of active ingredients extraction. Next. So the opportunities for research and development in the field of cosmetic and nutraceutical is collaborative research initiative, joint research project, not only local in Indonesia but cross country. We also invite the global to make joint research and collaboration, and how can we establish a special research and focus on natural products. So we also can make some investment in biotechnology to develop microbial biotechnology and for natural materials. We also made some innovation from genetic engineering. So the genomic, the sequencing is really important nowadays. And we can exploring the new species. We research new compounds, we research new extraction, we research new materials to identify what active compounds can be used in the field of cosmetic. Next. Okay, this is some example. This is some example that we and our research center have developed and works in the laboratory. Not at all, but just some example from medicinal raw materials, traditional medicine research centers. So there are products, health supplement from yakon tubers for calcium absorption, and then black garlic extract for anti-diabetes and cardiovascular protection. So also they developed the Galata herbal gel for herbal medicine for antifungal drugs. Okay, next. This is from Vaccine and Drug Research Center. They developed the chitosan nanoparticles for anti-premature aging cosmetic. Another, they also developed from red ginger or rosella. Okay, next. The time is up. Yeah, this is another example from the Biomass and Bioproduct Research Center, from inacell microcrystalline, healthy sugar, from tengkawang, then maltodextrins. Next, this is from applied microbiology. They developed the lacase enzyme from anti-aging and whitening. They also developed from red algae, from the red algae and blue algae, beta-glucan gerosema for pharmaceutical and eyeshadow and some cosmetic products. Next. Yeah, this is seaweed-based soft cell from capsule prototypes from Agro-Industry Research Center. Next. Yeah, this is the last one from Chemistry Research Center. They developed some materials for anticellulite, from mangosteen peel. They also develop aromatherapy and essential oil, also moisturizing serum from propolis. Okay, I think that's enough. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Bapak Eko Purwoto Hidayat, for sharing your expertise with us today. We can understand from the presentation that we explored Indonesia's rich biodiversity and did the exciting research of various bioactive compounds from plants, herbs, and marine organisms for their potential use in cosmetics and nutraceuticals. There are three main opportunities for research and development: collaborative research initiatives, investment in biotechnology, and exploring new species and compounds, which requires collaboration between researchers, industry, university, and communities to make a supportive ecosystem to drive innovation and deliver safe and high-quality natural products. Next, we have the pleasure of hearing from Bapak Muhammad Kasuri, Bachelor of Science, Apotheker, Master of Pharmacy, on the topic of ensuring safety and efficacy of natural ingredients-based cosmetics and nutraceuticals. Bapak Muhammad Kasuri holds a bachelor and master degree in pharmacy and also apothecary program from Erlangga University, Surabaya. His career demonstrates a strong commitment to drug and food safety and regulation. His extensive experience spans various areas of expertise and locations, including leadership roles such as head of Balai POM in Serang and Pekanbaru, and has held key positions such as head of the Center for Drug and Food Testing Development, Director of Investigation, and head of the Center for Policy Analysis, and currently works as Deputy Chairperson for Traditional Medicine, Health Supplement, and Cosmetic Control of BPOM. I would like to invite Bapak Muhammad Kasuri to start the presentation. We look forward to your presentation, Bapak. Over to you.
Thank you, Madam Moderator, for your time and introducing me. Distinguished professor or participant, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Today, we'll discuss how the Indonesian Food and Drug Authority or BPOM ensures the safety and efficacy of cosmetic and nutraceutical based on natural ingredient. This topic is a crucial as it supports both the industry and regulatory practices to maintain high standard in natural ingredient-based product in Indonesia. Next, please. This presentation will cover several key topics: BPOM's role overseeing natural ingredient products. Next, we'll define cosmetic, look at the trend in natural ingredient-based cosmetic, and examine the standardization and control of natural ingredient. Finally, we'll cover BPOM support for nutraceutical product made from natural ingredients. Next, please. BPOM has a significant responsibility. Next. In ensuring the safety of natural ingredient-based cosmetic and health supplements circulating in the market. This role includes pre-market control, which is conducted before products are distributed and include document verification and laboratory testing to ensure they meet safety standards. We also conduct post-market control to monitor products already on the market to prevent any violation. Additionally, BPOM empower the community and enforce standards such as GCP, good clinical practices, GLP, good laboratory practices, and good distribution practices, or GDP, to ensure product quality from research through to distribution. Next slide, please. Here we define what is meant by cosmetic. Cosmetic are preparations applied to the external part of the body, such as the skin, hair, nails, or inside the mouth, with purposes like cleaning, perfuming, beautifying, or protecting these areas. People mandates that cosmetic must only contain permitted ingredient and must not contain banned substances. or make a medicinal claim to treat or prevent disease. Next, please. In this slide, I would like to show you about the decision to identification cosmetic product and claim. Every cosmetic product circulating in the market must meet several strict criteria. First, it must contain only approved ingredient with no banned substances. The second, the product must not be marketed as treatment or prevention for disease. Additionally, cosmetic should keep the targeted body part in a good condition without permanent altering physiological function. The standard part of BPOM's effort to ensure the safety and accuracy of cosmetic product claims. Next, please. Natural ingredient-based cosmetics are currently trending in Indonesia. We are seeing many products using local ingredients such as seaweed and spirulina from Lombok and turmeric, curcuma loma. Traditional products like bedak dingin from the floating market in Banjarmasin, South Kalimantan province are also based on natural ingredients. The use of natural ingredients must be complied with the technical requirements like safety, ingredients, claim, and labeling. BPOM supports this trend as long as the products meet strict safety and quality standards. This is important step to ensure that Indonesian natural products remain competitive and safe for consumers. Slide, please. BPOM regulates the use of natural ingredients in cosmetic through strict guidelines. According to BPOM regulation number 17 of 2022, natural ingredient not listed as prohibited can be used in cosmetic as colorant, preservatives, or sunscreen. However, these ingredients must be supported by safety documentation in the product information file and meet the technical requirements set forth. This is crucial to ensure that the natural product developed are safe for consumer use. BPOM not only regulates but also encourages the development of a natural ingredient-based cosmetic industry. We provide technical training such as GMP aspect like CPOTB and CPKB for industry players and GCP for clinical testing for researchers. We also support research through flexible clinical trial guideline to aid in the development of natural ingredients. With this approach, BPOM aims to foster the thriving natural cosmetic industry that meet consumer demand for safe and high quality product. And the last presentation. BPOM regulates the use of natural ingredient in consumer through, BPOM also sets standard for nutraceutical or health supplement product made from natural ingredient. In this slide, cover the definition nutraceutical that differences from cosmetic and how BPOM conduct both pre-market and post-market control. Nutraceutical consumed to support bodily health and specific psychological function, unlike cosmetic, which are applied externally. BPOM conduct pre-market control to verify the safety and efficacy of product before distribution and at post-market control to ensure product to meet standard. If any violation are found, BPOM has the authority to impose sanction or recall product from the market. Next, please. A nutraceutical is a product designed to provide health benefit or a specific psychological function through it is not classified as a medicine. This product often include dietary supplements and other natural ingredients that promote internal health. Every nutraceutical product must meet strict standards for safety, quality, and effectiveness. BPOM requires produce to submit comprehensive information and undergo electronic evaluation to ensure that their products are safe and high quality. Please. This concludes my presentation of BPOM role ensuring the safety and quality cosmetic and nutraceutical product based on natural ingredient. We remain committed to supporting Indonesian natural ingredient industry by ensuring that product meet rigorous standards. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Bapak Muhammad Kasuri, for such an insightful presentation. So the growing market for natural cosmetics and nutraceuticals offer exciting possibilities, but ensuring safety, quality, and efficacy is very important. And BPOM doing it by pre-market and post-market control. So to address challenges like standardization, controlling, regulation, and proving efficacy through scientific research are very crucial for building consumer trust. The future of this sector depends on our commitment to innovation and product excellence. The next presentation will be delivered by Ibu Nina Sutrisno, Master of Education, with the topic Establishing the New Market Opportunities and Recognition of Overseas Halal Certificates. Ibu Nina Sutrisno holds a bachelor, master, and doctoral degree in English education, joining BPJPH since August last year. Ibu Nina Sutrisno holds position as collaboration analyst, the coordinator of foreign partnership from Halal Product Assurance Organizing Body, BPJPH. Her extensive experience spans various roles and expertise, such as SSR team in China, Canada, Netherlands, and EU countries, MORAS delegation for WTO, and as a coordinator for MRA signing in H20. Please, Ibu Nina Sutrisno to start the presentation.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ibu Della, for the opportunity of speaking. It's quite cold here, so thank you for the tea. And hi over there, thank you for helping me clicking. I only have two hands, so I cannot do it. Thank you so much. Ibu Bapak, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. I'm Nina from BPGPH. We have already got the explanation, a very fantastic explanation from BRIN and also from BPOM, now from the BPGPH, Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Produk Halal. So click please. It is the things that you want to get to know me. You get to know me because Ibu Della has already done it. Thank you, Ibu Della. So we can go to the next slide. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia is not a Muslim country, but most Muslim populated country. It means that for Muslim, halal status of the consumed good or party as a part of worship, and consumer non-halal products are considered as a sin or violation or offense. So based on Indonesia regulation law, we have the obligation to protect all of the citizen and all of the person. and the state shall be based upon the belief in the one and only God, so that the state guarantee all persons for have the freedom of worship, and each according to his or her own religion or belief. And the halal matter will protect in this worshipping status. And it is also stated in the Constitution 1949 in Article 29, and I do not sure that I still can remember, so next we can check it. So thank you for this slide. Go to the next slide, please. A brief about Indonesia halal law and regulation. We have this is the kind of a condition and phasing of implementation of halal certified mandatory. Halal law, it is stated that products that enter, circulate, and or traded in the territory of Indonesia must be halal certified. It doesn't mean that everything should be halal. No, it is not. But once you claim the product is halal, it should be halal certificated. And for the non-halal product, it still can be circulated and traded in Indonesia with a certain sign for the non-halal product. So the mandatory, it doesn't mean that everything should be halal again, but once you claim your product is halal, it should be proved by the halal certification. And it's also include from Article 4 about the product that contain haram process or the material of the non-halal. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the pacing of halal certified obligation and since 2024. The first time the authority of halal certificated was changed. At the first time, it was under the Majelis Ulama Indonesia, and then it changed into BPJPH, Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Produk Halal, under the Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia. And this year, under the new president, BPJPH be the autonomous body directly under the president. So we have the same level as BRIN and BPOM. And we have like the timeline, and we would like to discuss about the timeline in the next slide. So please, the next slide. In knowing our halal standard, so we will talk about the halal product assurance system. We call this as JPH. So all of the product that will enter Indonesia should be halal certificated for the halal product, of course. And the certification can be done in the two schemes, directly to Indonesia or certificated by halal certification body. And all of those kind of the procedures should be based on the halal product assurance system of Indonesia. So for example, the product from Singapore, if they want to do the exporting of the product to Indonesia, they should comply to the SJPH. And it covers so many scopes like food, beverages, slaughtering and abattoir, supplements, medical, logistic, and also other services. And today, our highlight refers to the cosmetic products. And because cosmetic is also one of the scope that should be halal mandatory. There are the circle of the SJPH from the commitment, responsibility, and the material ingredient, halal product process, product and evaluation, and the monitoring. Click, please. We have the halal product assurance system criteria. There are 5 criteria of having and comply with the SJPH. Oh gosh, I'm too old to see it. It's too small for me. So would you please take a look on the slide, everybody, Ibu Bapak, ladies and gentlemen. So it's also to make efficient of the time, okay? So would you please take a look on your slide? We have the criteria of SGPH, SGPH, and this is a kind of the basic of comply with the halal standard in Indonesia. Next, we go to the timeline. As I told you that halal come from voluntary to mandatory. So means that the mandatory, whatever you like it or not, it should be comply with this kind of regulation. However, not all of the scope have the same timeline for the mandatory. We have some layers of time. We have some timelines for having the scope in every mandatory pace. So for the first mandatory, which is in October 2024, cover the scope of food and beverages, slaughtering service and its product, and also raw material, additional material, and also auxiliary material for F&B or food and beverage. However, based on the new regulations signed by our previous President Joko Widodo, for the imported product, the mandatory will be postponed maximally until 17th of October 2026. And I do believe Ibu Della will very happy for that one, and all of the association will very happy for that one, because we still have a time to breathe, of course, and then to comply with all of the things concerning with the mandatory of halal. So thank you. Next, please. This is still a kind of the pacing or the timeline of the halal issue from voluntary to mandatory. So at the first time, halal come from the careness of the health, and it became the mandatory for all of the products. So this is not only about the food and beverage, because people also think if you are talking about the halal, it will be only for food. It's only for beverage. But no, it is not. It can also cover many scope. So next, please. We still have the stages of the mandatory in this slide. The first for the food, beverages, slaughtering product and its product, and also for the next will be followed by traditional medicine, quasi-drugs, and health supplement, and blah blah blah. After we have a pace until 17 October 2034. So if we are talking about the halal mandatory, this is not only one pace or one time of mandatory, but it's layerings. Now the next slide will have the example of halal clothes and fashion in Indonesia. As I told you, halal is not only about food, it's not only about the beverage, but also about the consumer goods, what we wear from head to toes, okay? If you go to mall recently, you will find in the shop of the shoe, you will find a kind of a warning that these shoes are made from the skin of the pig. So, as the consumer in Indonesia, we already get our right to know what kind of the material made for all of the consumer good for our daily life. So this is the kind of the example. We have the kain halal or halal fabric. So BPGPH do the halal certification for the fabric. And also we have halal sock, and also from PT Soka also we certified the bags and belt made from the skin. Okay. And that from the leather, sorry for saying for skin, from the leather. And we also have the halal ihram. As we know that we use this fabric for our worshipping, for Hajj, for Umrah. But we found that in some brand of kain ihram, in the process of washing of this material, it is done with some ingredient or material from the pig. So we can imagine that if we do not know or there is no any guarantee about the halalness of this product, we has no any idea about what we wear, and we wear it for the worshipping. So this is the principle and the spirit of the government to have the halal mandatory. Next, please. Okay, as I told you before, that you should do the halal certification for the halal product. And for the non-halal product, you have to put the sign that this product is non-halal. And the sign can be in the form of the picture of illustration of the pig, or the explanation how many percent of the alcohol in the beverages, or you can also put the contained pork. And all of this kind of regulation are stated in our regulation, Article 93, Article 110. So ladies and gentlemen, this is also a kind of the effort done by government in this term done under the authority of the BPGPH to make sure that all of the products that we consume, that we wear, are in a very clear status, which is it is halal or non-halal. Thank you. Next, please. This is a kind of the administrative sanction. We'll do this in some stages. The first is written warning, and the second is administrative fines. The third is halal certificate revocation, and the last, the withdrawal of good form circulation. So don't worry, this is not a kind of the things that make a chaos. Because at the first time, everything should be halal. And what about the non-halal? It will be a kind of the sweeping done by the, I don't know, it can be the organization of citizenship or whatever. But no, it is not. All of the things concerning with the surveillance and the result of it will be done in some procedures. So not automatically, directly withdraw all of the product from the market, but we do a lot of things. And this is also part of our socialization. Thank you. Next, please. This is a very important information, I think, for all of the associations, that we have 167 halal certification body consisting come from 48 countries registered on C-Halal, our platform, and also has 3 government halal certification bodies. And it is also recognized already through bilateral MOU. And we have 51 CB with the MRA signing. 43 CB got the MRA signing, but still have the kind of a homework to fulfill the accreditation certificate. And we have 65 CB more that have not completed the document, and we give them the time to do completion in our platform CHalal, and the 3 CB are ready to be scheduled for assessment for this month. So this is our work in foreign partnership of the BPGPH, that we do assessment on the halal certification body in foreign countries to comply with Indonesia regulation. So those kind of a halal certification body can do the certification for the product of the original country, and this is a kind of the requirement to do the exportation in Indonesia. And the next slide, you can see the halal product export realization. It's too small, and I do believe that Ibu Della will share it to all of them, yeah? Thank you. For the next slide. Pak Eko, we also have this scheme, not only in green. So there are the schemes of exporting the halal product to Indonesia, and has the halal as the requirement. The first, you can do the halal certification directly to the BPGPH of Indonesia, or the industry can choose to do the halal certification in the halal certification body in their country. But based on the Indonesia regulation, we have no any cross-border. We cannot recognize the cross-border. So the CB in a country or country A only have the authority to do the certification for the product from country A. Okay, so this is only for the regulation or the what we call it, the main regulation that should be done for all of the industry if they want to do the exportation for the product, for the halal product to Indonesia. And in the next slide, we also explain that, the next slide please, that BPGPH and also foreign halal certification body, in English we call it HCB or halal certification body. In Bahasa Indonesia we call it LHLN or Lembaga Halal Luar Negeri, because we also have those kind of the term. And we have the mutually recognized between others. So it is not only their product can enter our country, but also our product also can do the exportation to their country with the same mutual recognition. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next slide, we will give you a little bit of information about how to do the registration. This is a very technical matter, so we can skip this into this slide and the next slide. Also still talk about the requirement for doing the registration. For the detail, you can have our files. And also for the next slide, we would like to highlight that for step registration flow of foreign halal certificate, the first, the importer or authorized representative creates an account under CHalal and do the login and fill in the applicant. This is for the registration, because the next phase is the verification. It about verifies the completeness and the validity of the application document, and then if the verification result have not been met, so the importer is required to submit additional document. And if it is done, we can do the next phase for the payment, and the last is the issuance. So for the last, BPGPH issue blank draft foreign halal certificate registration number for the electronic signature consent, and also foreign halal certificate registration number will be issued. Okay, and for the next slide, we already talked about the labeling And in this slide, we do the exception. The halal certificated product no need to be put the label if under those three conditions: very small packaging, packed right away in front of the customer, and also in the bulk. So for the B2B product, it is not necessary for the industry to put the halal label. Okay, and the next slide is the way how to put the halal label, the size, the color, and how to put in your product precisely. And I think that's all. So thank you for all of the attention. Ibu Della, thank you for the opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ibu Nina Sutrisno, for your very informative presentation. So we all know that halal certification in Indonesia has changed from voluntary to mandatory. And for cosmetic and health supplement will be until 2026. Okay, and the certification can be done with two options, either certification through BPJPH directly or foreign halal certification body that already being mutually recognized by BPJPH. So the recognition of overseas halal certificate it's not just regulatory matters, it's a catalyst for economic growth and global trade. Next, it's my pleasure to introduce our speaker, Dr. Insinyur Mulyorini Rahayuningsi Hilwan, Master of Science, who will be sharing the expertise on halal with the topic bringing cosmetic and nutraceuticals product to the halal market in OIC member countries. Dr. Mulyorini holds position as a lecturer of Agro-Industrial Technology Department at Institut Pertanian Bogor IPB University since 1988, and also as a researcher of Halal Science Center IPB University. She has served more than 27 years in LPPOM MUI as halal auditor, technical expert team, head of auditing division, halal trainer, and halal audit quality board until now, a testament to her exceptional leadership and contribution to this field. Dr. Mulyorini, please to start the presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Ibu Della. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allow me to stand here. So first of all, on behalf of LPPOM MUI, we would like to express our gratitude to have the opportunity to share our experience on halal certification process, assessing, and how to tap the market on our OIC countries. So please for the slide. Thank you. Okay, so as the outline, first of all, I would like to just introduce to halal cosmetics and nutraceutical, and then principles of halal certification, and how system to assess the halalness of the product, and also the regulation regarding standard on OIC countries, and also what is the opportunity and challenge on exploring the market within the OIC countries, and how to tap the market. Okay, next just to explain briefly about LPPOM. So we have 35 experience on halal audit and also halal certification. So we still put here halal certification because what we call, besides we are accredited by BPJPH as LPH, Halal Inspection Body, but also we are accredited by National Accreditation Committee, and because they have MRA with Uni Arab Emirates, so we are also accredited by Uni Arab Emirates, means that we also issued some certificate for the producer in Indonesia that will export the product to Uni Arab Emirates and claim as halal. So with like different validity periods, so we follow the OIC Uni Arab Emirates country, which is 3 years, different with validity period of halal certificate of BPGPH, yeah. And beside that, we also accredited by halal accreditation Kurumu by Turkey, yeah. And we are supported by more than 350 auditors that holding competence certificate as halal auditor based on SKKNI, and supported by halal laboratory that also accredited according to ISO IEC 17025 as the halal lab, yeah, and pioneer of halal assurance system, namely previously we have HAS 20000, yeah, and it is adopted by BPGPH become SJPH, like Bu Nina has already mentioned before. So this is just introduce LP POM, and the name also different. Now we, the name of institution is just only LP POM, yeah. Okay, next. Okay, so just to introduction of halal cosmetic. So we follow the definition of halal here. Halal means lawful, yeah. Refer the product that comply with Islamic Sharia law, yeah, and not only complying with Sharia, but also toyib, because halal is always together with toyib aspect, mean safe, good, and wholesome, yeah. And it is applies to ingredients, then manufacturing, and also processing method. And then what a halal cosmetic means that cosmetic that made with ingredients that is lawful, yeah, under Islamic laws, then no harmful, like already mentioned by BPOM, yeah, no harmful chemicals and the characteristic, and comply with Islamic ethics, for example, for the shape of packaging, etc. Yeah, so really during assessment of halal product, we also will consider about the safety. Yeah? And what a halal nutraceutical? So here, product derived from halal food source, yeah, that are proposed to provide extra health benefit in addition to the basic nutrition value in foods. And of course, for nutraceutical, we will completely follow the requirement of foods because the product will be consumed directly. Sometimes this is different with cosmetic that will apply externally because fatwa also issue some different fatwas regarding ingredient that only applied externally. So this is how we assess in Indonesia. Next. Okay, and if we ask why cosmetic must be halal, because we don't eat it, yeah? Yes, actually, based on application, cosmetic also can be used internally, mean can be eaten or can be swallowed. For example, if we applied, the ladies applied the lipstick or the lip balm, yeah, it will comes into the mouth, yeah. So that's why must fulfill the law of halal, especially for ingredients and all the requirements, yeah. And the other, how about external application, yeah? So although cosmetic applied to some part of body, yeah, in a certain time, it will affect the ablution status. So for example, if we put something in our face, and let's say in our hair, yeah, and part of the, of course, face is part of the body that must be washed during ablution, and if we put something haram, so it will also affect our ablution status. So this is why cosmetics also must be halal certified. And we know that ingredients of cosmetic also quite critical. Yeah. Okay. Next, and and here just example. Yeah. So some that I put the star is the critical points, like sodium toluate actually is soap is the reaction between chemicals, yeah, base and oil, tallow, for example, or fat of animal. So it is critical, and not only that, already mentioned by Bipom before, fragrance, yeah, that maybe mostly coming from chemicals and some of natural product. And the natural product is not only from plants, but also can be coming from animal, like soy fat that excreted an odor that will be used for fragrance ingredients. So that's why fragrance also very critical, yeah, according to the type of the material. And we have, we can see here for hair coloring also the same, yeah. Next. And why nutraceutical product must be halal? Of course, because this kind of product is consumed. So it must be followed totally the food requirement, yeah. And possibility of haram critical point in material, process, and also production facility. Next. And giving example here, actually this is lecithin, yeah, a kind of glycerol phospholipid, and we actually can obtain from like soya bean. However, usually in the process sometimes to improve the solubility, sometimes they are added with a kind of enzyme, namely phospholipase, and the enzyme could be coming from animal. And as the nutraceutical product, it will be packed, for example, in the form of soft gel, capsules, and also tablets. So we know capsule, talking about capsule, closely related with gelatin, and the same with soft gel. Yeah. Next, okay. This is the same for symbiotic, contains of probiotic, contains of microbes. Microbial product is very critical because media can be coming from, using processing it from, let's say, trypsin, an enzyme from pork. Then also contain of prebiotics, maybe this is some of the research from Brin, yeah. The derivative of polysaccharides become fructooligosaccharides, for example, glucooligosaccharides. It is involving enzyme to break down the polymer, yeah? And vitamin also added over there. So we know that it is very critical. Next. Okay, this is just example. And this is principle of halal certification. Basically, first of all, for halal certification, it must comply with traceability. So this is a kind of the process of assessment. Yeah, so the objective actually is to know exactly where is the product is produced, how it is produced, what are material that used, and then from which producer and how is the halal status. So we perform audit to verify material, formula, facilities, supporting documents, and also management system. And the second principle is halal assurance. So in this principle, we actually purpose to obtain assurance during the validity period of halal certificate, how the assurance of halalness is maintained and implemented by business actor. So this is also very important. And currently, based on government regulation 42 in article 52, yeah, the latest one, so it is required to company to set up halal product assurance system, and it will be assessed each one time for 4 years. Yeah. Okay. Next. And lastly is regarding authentication or lab analysis, but this is not applied for all product, only for certain product. So actually, in this case, it is applied for product that, let's say, having a very high risk material that has complexity for halal supply chain. For example, if we have supplement coming from, let's say, derivative of animal, yeah, and the material actually is originally coming from slaughterhouse, but it is collected by collector, and from collector to supplier, from supplier to the producer. So it is quite long for complexity of the traceability, so we need to take the sample to do authentication. And in case of cosmetic, also we check the fulfillment regarding the Sharia aspect. For example, if the cosmetic claim as water permeable or water resistant, waterproof. So we need to check the water permeability. Next, okay. And how the halal system assessment regulation among OIC country? So basically, among OIC country, they have own standard. And the standard actually for certification will ensure the product comply with Islamic dietary and also ethical guidelines. And it is like quite different among international bodies, yeah. And the process generally based on inspection, then audit, and also issuing the certificate. Next. And we can see the potential of global halal market. I think Professor Iqbal already mentioned. So here, world Muslim population tend to increase, yeah. So this is a big market. Next. And how about OIC country? So OIC have 57 members, and majority of the population is Muslim, and it is more than 1.8 billion people. Then the market also is quite big. It's valued at over 2.3 trillion US dollar. Yeah. Next. And what is the challenge? Yeah. So if we compare the standard to assess, yeah, between OIC country, principally the halal certification process is the same. However, there is still varying standard requirement, yeah. So very important to do mapping and understand what is the similarity and what is the difference. So then we can come together, yeah, to be the same. Especially if the product will be marketed to the destination country, usually they require the product to follow the halal standard on that country. Yeah. Next. And of course, the other thing is like there is a key regulatory requirements, and then export consideration, of course, become the point that we need to be considered. Next, this is quite technical. So I tried to do mapping several international standards for cosmetics. There are 5 standards that compare here from Malaysia, then OIC SMIC, yeah, and also GSO and Uni Arab Emirates and Indonesia. Next. Here, first we do mapping similarity content. Basically, the content is almost the same, yeah. Mentioning about commitment, halal policy, then responsibility, halal management team, then requirement of safety aspect of material, and also fulfillment the halal requirement of material, of course, yeah. Then GMP also require here, means facility must be cleansed from najis or filth material. Product also the same, they have a similar standard. Then according labeling and written procedure, traceability, handling of non-conformance product, and also monitoring and activities. This is similarity, yeah. And then what is the difference? Next slide, please. Okay, this is just to give halal product assurance system as the standard of Indonesia, basically the same content with the other. Next. However, for the difference, sometimes there is a little difference. Yeah. For example, here for product scope coverage for standard of cosmetic. For Malaysia, this is include accessories and personal care. For OIC SMIC, cosmetic and personal care and cosmetic applicator if present in the packaging, and cosmeceutical out of the scope like dermal fillers, Botox also out of the scope. And then for GSO, UAE and also SJPH is quite the same. Next. And how about material? Just a little look the differences, yeah. Like here, for carmine, cochineal, and shellac, usually used for coloring of cosmetics, yeah, like red coloring. Actually, this material coming from small insect, yeah. So for Malaysia, the same with Indonesia, allowed as long as not harmful, and Indonesia allowed as long as the processing aid additive used to extract the coloring is not what we call it comply with halal requirement, yeah, means not haram things, something like that. And here for OIC, all material derived from insects are allowed to be used externally, yeah, except those naturally live in dirty, unclean, yeah. And for food, carmine is not allowed. In Indonesia, it is allowed. So this is a little bit different. So for, let's say, if it is used for nutraceutical, for example, so we have to know if we certify the product that will be marketed to the destination country, we have to know exactly what is the standard. And different with GSO and UAE, we write down here, yeah. All type of insect, including the non-halal material table, except the grasshopper, and what cannot be avoided, such as part of bee falling into the honey. So this is just small, little look, yeah. Next, another example, snail filtrate. This is usually for cosmetics, yeah. This is allowed for external use in Malaysia, the same with Indonesia, yeah, and OIC SMIC could be halal or non-halal, depend on the method of extraction. So we have to know exactly, means during assessment, yeah, LPH in Indonesia, if the product would be like to be exported to destination country, especially following OIC SMIC, yeah, so we have to know how is the kill. We have to ask more to the supplier of the snail filtrate. So this is the implication, yeah. And in GSO and UAE, it's not specifically mentioned, yeah. And some people categorize snails into the cells, yeah. This is including tabel non-halal material, means cannot be used. Next. And how to tap the market for halal cosmetic and nutraceutical. First, halal certification as quality mark, yeah, means we have to have the product for the OIC member countries having halal certification, yeah. Next, we can do like cross-industry collaboration, like what we call it, cross collaboration. And then, very important to do halal standard harmonization. Yeah, because once it is different, then it is not, it will be not accepted. And that following by international recognition of certification that Indonesia coordinated by BPCPH, I think. And of course, business actor also have to have like strategic location of OIC countries for international trade, and need also the government support and also initiative. So I think that's all my last slide. Thank you very much for your attention. I give the time back to moderator. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Mulyoroni. That was a very informative presentation. The halal market is constantly evolving beyond food with growing demand in cosmetics and nutraceuticals, and in OIC countries presents a wealth of opportunities. So by embracing innovation and staying ahead of emerging trends, as well as understanding the specific requirements of halal certification due to very varied standard and requirements across different OIC countries, business actors can unlock significant opportunities for growth. Next, we are excited to hear from our last speaker, Professor Dr. Nor Hadiani Ismail, to talk about regulatory challenges and compliance for natural product-based cosmetic and nutraceuticals. Professor Dr. Nor Hadiani Ismail is a professor of organic chemistry at the Faculty of Applied Sciences, University Teknologi Mara, and also the director of Atta-ur Rahman Institute for Natural Product Discovery, AURINS. Professor Nor Hadiani obtained her Bachelor of Science Honors Chemistry degree from University of Waterloo, Canada, and PhD from University Putra, Malaysia. For her contribution and commitments in natural product research, Professor Nor Hadiani was recognized as Top Research Scientist Malaysia in 2017. Until recently, she served as the president of Malaysian Natural Products Society. Over to you. The floor is yours, Professor Nor Hadiani.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to express my gratitude and appreciation to the organizing committee for inviting me to share some thoughts during this conference. Participating in a COMSTECH partnership program is always close to my heart. As a former director of Atta-ur Rahman Institute for Natural Product Discovery, we have in the past also conduct workshop on technologies for developing natural traditional medicine. So I think it's very heartwarming to see these continuous scientific endeavors happening in Indonesia as well. Okay, right. So I've been invited to talk about regulatory challenges and compliance for natural products-based cosmetic and nutraceuticals. So I have put a note there. This is just some perspectives from Malaysia, but actually what I'm going to share today is purely from the eyes and point of view of a research scientist. Yeah? So I give credit in compiling this material together. I give credit to colleagues, Professor Jeffrey Cordell, Dr. Ibrahim Jantan, and also Dr. Sita Ramasamy for the materials, the content of the materials in this presentation. Yeah. May I have the next slides, please? So, just like Indonesia, Malaysia is also one of the mega diverse biodiversity hotspot, even though we have a much smaller area to cover, but I think the biodiversity is as rich as Indonesia. So of course, all this presents a vast potential for developing nature-based products for health and also for wealth creation. Next, please. So there's a range of application for nature-based natural products ranging from fragrance, cosmetics, food, nutritional, nutraceuticals, and all the way to traditional medicine and pharmaceutical products. So even though the scope of the conference today is cosmetic and nutraceuticals, I am more inclined to talk about traditional medicine because that's where we are taking our natural products to a better health for the people in our country. Right? Next, please. So there is gray areas, right? From food, spices, medicine. For example, we see the application of turmeric okay? And as a spice in our food, as beauty products, and all the way to products that are claimed to be to possess health benefits. And this is happening across many products such as cinnamon, ginger, and next please. Next. Okay, we see products from pepper, oregano, and garlic as well. Okay, next. So, traditional medicine, okay, is very important for the future of public health policy in countries especially like Indonesia and Malaysia. Okay, and it is a fundamental aspect of basic health care, not just here but also globally. But however, the evidence for their safety and efficacy are still much lacking, and most products are unregulated. Okay? Adulteration of traditional medicine is a serious threat, and also resource depletion threatens the continuing access to traditional medicines. Next. So this is just a cartoon that many of us probably have seen before. Something about coffee, okay? The traditional medicine are very much like coffee. They have to work, okay? It has to have some effect, okay? And this is the expectation of the consumer who takes it, or in the case of traditional medicine, is the patient, okay? And this expectation must be evidence-based. Next. So what do we learn from this cartoon? It's about consumer or patient-centered. It's about the quality, processing and taste of the product, safety of the product, effectiveness, consistency, acceptability, and also sustainability. Right? Next. So this is a document that was shared with us by Professor Cordell some time back. This is a WPRO regional strategy for traditional medicine, a roadmap 2011 to 2020. It contains some fundamental philosophy in there, which covers that patient, which could be summarized, the gist of it could be summarized, that patients should be assured of the continued availability of quality, safe, and effective traditional medicine products and practices based on the results of evidence-based research and sustainability. And this is accepted by over 27 countries, this guideline. Next. And next, please. Okay. So, the model for developing a traditional medicine or nutraceuticals, for example, must be centered around the patient. Okay? And the industry, the natural product science, the government, and the retailer must come together, working together with the aim of the interest of the patient. The patient must be assured again of the quality, safety, the efficacy, consistency, and accessibility. Okay? So this is the model that should drive our policy, our thoughts, our science, and so on. Okay? Next. So in Malaysia, okay, the regulation, okay, that governs this sector is in the control of drugs and cosmetic regulations, a Malaysian law on poisons and sale of drugs. Okay, this is 1992, I think. Okay, it has some sub-regulations that governs the manufacturing, the process, and also the use of these components, which I think not much different from the Indonesian scenario as well. I shall not go into the details of the regulations. I think many of you would be more well-versed on it. Next. Okay. So these regulations are being regulated under an agency that is called a National Pharmaceutical Regulatory Agency, or NPRA, which is a government department under the Pharmaceutical Services Division, Ministry of Health. Okay? It executes regulatory requirements provided in the Sales and Drugs Act okay, 1952, via the Control of Drugs and Cosmetic Regulation 1984. And it covers some scope of services, pharmaceutical, traditional products through registrations and also surveillance. Okay? And regulation of cosmetics product is via notification. Next. So the regulatory functions covers the whole product life cycles from the pre-marketing to post-marketing. And it includes the good laboratory practice, good clinical practice, bioequivalence, clinical trial, import and assumption and so on. Okay? Next please. So this is sort of a timeline for the registration process for Malaysia. If you see that this timeline is much late as compared to Indonesia, because Malaysia has moved in this area much more cautiously. Okay? Even though the regulation for traditional medicine has been in place since 1992, but only recently we have the guidelines for natural products with therapeutic claims that came about in 2020, and only in 2024 we have the category for natural products with modern claim. So now, next. Okay. So now these are the three guidelines that we have now. The natural products with therapeutic claims came about as when the country wanted the herbal industry to be one of the economic drivers for the country, and this initiative came about 10 years ago, which finally resulted in the guidelines for the registration of natural product with therapeutic claims. And but there are only two claims. There is traditional medicine, which is low claim, and then the therapeutic claim, which is high claim. So this does not facilitate much the pathway for development of natural products. So recently, the guideline for natural product with modern claim has been improved. I think this is the middle claim that is very similar now to what Indonesia has. Okay? So this creates a pathway for development of natural product beyond a traditional claim. So these are the three categories that we have now. Okay, natural product for traditional claim, modern claim, and therapeutic claim. Both the traditional claim and modern claims are using the abridged evaluation, but the therapeutic claim is full evaluation just like any other pharmaceutical products. Yeah. Next. So these are the scopes that I think quite similar to what Indonesia has. Next. And of course, with the change, the shift in claims, there are more documents, more requirements, stricter quality control that comes with it. Okay, next. Okay, so where does that get us? Okay, so actually there's only, so far, since 2020, there's only one, okay, natural product with therapeutic claim that has been approved by the regulatory body. And there is only one that is approved recently with the modern claim. Okay, that one is a cream that is for to treat diabetic foot ulcers, and the one that is just approved with the modern claim is a product from based on Phyllanthus nerori to support liver health. Okay. Next. So in summary, this is actually the pathway for developing traditional medicine in Malaysia. This is as a result of the guidelines that we have. The scenario is like this. When the industries want to register their product, they will have to produce a series of documents, and very often the challenge is that we find that the industry could not produce or could not fulfill these criteria because there's not enough evidence to support their claim. So because of that, we have put together a research guidelines. in order to support the industry to register the product. Meaning that the industry should be working together with researchers in a way that to produce evidence that is needed for the regulation. So this is sort of trying to help synergistically between the research that is being done and also the industries who need to put forward this evidence for registration of product. Right? But when we look at this pathway summaries, then we will find a lot of gaps, okay? A lot of challenges along the way, especially in the research and discovery section, the preclinical, the clinical parts, and so on. Next. So if I were to see, one of the important thing that is the biggest, shall I say, from my point of view as a scientist, is the scientific basis, okay? So the in-depth phytochemistry information that is needed to support the science. So one of the way that we need, a strategy that we need to go is to do a more in-depth phytochemistry by utilizing more modern technologies such as this metabolite networking, which is taking into account the metabolite identification using a de-replication strategy, because this is really the key towards identifying the active metabolite. Okay? And it will lead us to a more in-depth information about the chemical content in a particular plant or herbal material. Next. And I am very inclined to mention this, which is invalid metabolic panaceas or IMPs, because it is really, from a scientific point of view, an issue towards in the effort to develop effective traditional medicine. IMPs are compounds that are very ubiquitous, that are present in a lot of plants and giving positive results in a lot of assays. So what it does is that they have very promiscuous activity that actually is a major hindrance towards defining a true active. So if we do not know the true active, then we could not move towards a valid quality assurance efforts in the next. So I am very alarmed to see a herbal medicine or traditional medicine that are using compounds that are classified as IMPs, as marker compounds, and being used for standardization. Okay. Next. So if I could, something's wrong with the PowerPoint now, but if I could summarize the issues and challenges, it's lies in the research and discovery section, where we need a deeper and more extensive phytochemistry to form the scientific basis for the herbal medicine. We need to be using suitable and valid marker compounds, and also the issue of availability of the marker compounds to be used for standardization, and also the robust analytical quality control. And of course, in the preclinical section, a lot of the herbal medicine that are being used are not standardized, so standardization is a key here in order to ensure that patients or consumer will get an efficacy and safety, a reliable product. And of course, in registering their products, okay, for the modern claim and therapeutic claims, we need some clinical evidence, clinical trials, and usually in Malaysia still, funding to conduct clinical trials for herbal medicine is still very limited, okay? And of course, I think the main issue is the sustainability and the value chain, okay? We have heard that from what Prof. Iqbal said, that we can be exporter of raw material, but I think that is not really the reality in Malaysia. In Malaysia, I think the supply of raw material is still limited because the herbal industries, the herbal plantation is not well developed or encouraged. So there must be some policies for Malaysia at least to have more cultivation of herbal materials with a good agricultural practice, okay, in order to get a good quality product. And I think that is the main issue because that is the start of the value chain for the herbal industry. Unless we can address this, I think it's very difficult for Malaysia to move ahead with our agenda for the herbal medicine. But I think probably, similarly, Indonesia is probably also facing this issue. Next. Okay. So another thing is the lack of pharmacopoeia for Malaysia. Unlike Indonesia, as I said, has been ahead of Malaysia. Indonesia has a pharmacopoeia and also Thailand, but Malaysia is still in the midst of establishing our herbal pharmacopoeia, which hopefully will put in place where the industry will need to refer to the pharmacopoeia in the development of their product. Okay. Next, and of course, we need to strengthen the quality control measures and identify laboratories who can provide these expertise and facilities for the quality control. And of course, moving forward, we should emulate what China is doing with a very holistic and extensive science and using all that, okay, to regulate or to ensure the quality control of the herbal medicine. Okay. Next, and I think with that concluding slides, I would like to thank you again for the organizers and INA-COMSTECH for supporting this nice event. And I think Malaysia and Indonesia can really move forward together in this agenda because I think from my years of experience involving in this area, I think both Indonesia and Malaysia has enough scientific capability and talent and resources to move towards together. Probably the key moving forward is the harmonization of some of the policy and regulation that we could have together, and we could really be a big contributor to health globally. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Nur Hadiani. Your presentation was rich with valuable information. So navigating the regulatory landscape for natural products-based cosmetic and nutraceuticals can be very complex as it is very dynamic. So companies must prioritize adaptability and stay informed about the latest regulatory updates. Also, regarding the variability of natural ingredients requires robust quality control and standardized testing. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the Q&A session. Please feel free to raise your hand to ask questions. Don't forget to mention your name, your institution, or where you're from. And maybe if you have questions to specific speakers here, please mention it as well. So there will be two gifts from the organizing committee for two best questions. So I open for 3 questions. Okay, revise, only 1 question due to the tight time. Okay, from the back.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Rizky from PT Putih Kayu International. I would like to ask to Pak Eko from BRIN. Previously mentioned that there could be collaboration between industry and BRIN. What I want to know is, if, for example, we want to conduct a clinical research, which part is the role of industry and which part is the role of BRIN, and what is the procedure for us, for industry, if we want to collaborate with BRIN? Thank you.
Please, Bapak Eko, to answer the question.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Rizky, for the question about the collaboration in clinical research. Yeah, we have some scheme called facilitation for clinical, preclinical and clinical trial. We collaborate with LPDP from Ministry of Health. So the form of collaboration, you can see the detail in pendanaan.brin.go.id. So there are some guidance that you can download. Basically is the industry, if industry have, so you have a product based on your own research and development. Yeah, you can submit a proposal. We here also have our long-term partner, Mr. Victor from Deltomed. Yeah, yeah. So we also have several collaboration with industry. One of them is from Deltomed. We have some product, and they have through some program that they prepare from the clinical trial. So basically, industry must submit the proposal, and you must have some detail proposed about the clinical or the preclinical trial. So we have now selection, administration selection, and then we have some agreement. We have some agreement. So basically, we will provide all the funding about for the clinical and preclinical trial. Collaborate with LPDP. We will provide the funding, but industry also have some contribution. The industry contribution is for the product. So the industry will provide the product. We will provide the funding for clinical and preclinical. So the detail you can download the guidance in the pendanaan.brin.go.id. You can contact us for the detailed information later. Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak Eko, for the detailed explanation. Apologize, due to time, we think to close the session, the Q&A session. So let's have a big applause for these special speakers here. We would now to invite our speakers to please stand up and come forward. We will take a group photo. Ladies and gentlemen, finally we come to the end of the session. We would like to say thank you once again to our honorable speakers for the insightful and interesting talk, and of course to the audience for the participation. We hope it provides valuable insights for all of us. Also, I would like to apologize if any inconvenience occurred during the session. Thank you all for joining us today. I'm giving it back to the MC. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much to our moderator, Ibu Dela. Thank you very much for moderating that very insightful session. Also, of course, to all the speakers, thank you for sharing your thoughts and also your insights on that first session. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for prayers and a lunch break. Once again, we thank you all for joining us on our first session. We do have a second session later on at 1:15 p.m. For all participants, you can visit our exhibition at Halal Pharma and Natural Products Based Pavilion, which is located in Hall B, together with other tenants. Kami juga ingin menginformasikan kepada peserta yang ingin mengambil sertifikat, diwajibkan untuk bisa join LMS dengan men-scan barcode yang akan kami tampilkan di LED. Jadi nanti siapkan kamera Anda bisa scan barcode yang akan kami tampilkan. Seluruh peserta diwajibkan untuk bisa join LMS untuk dapat mengambil sertifikat. Bagi peserta yang belum mendapatkan goodie bag dan juga belum absen, ini dapat dilakukan di meja registrasi selama jam istirahat atau pas pulang nanti. If you still have questions for our speakers, you may ask them directly during the lunch break. So, of course, because of time constraints, we only could have one question during the session. Tapi kalau masih ada pertanyaan, if you still have questions, you can ask the speakers directly, bisa bertanya langsung kepada para pembicara saat lunch break. So we will be moving on to the lunch break, and also there will be a time for our Friday prayers as well for those here who will be conducting the Friday prayers. Silakan juga untuk foto bisa dilakukan di photo booth, dan setelah acara Anda dapat menuju ke Hall A dan Hall B. Ini untuk mengikuti pameran dan juga talk show, nanti ada penampilan spesial juga dari Project Pop yang akan hadir tampil di hadapan Anda. So to all participants, all materials and certificates can be accessed at link.kemkes.go.id/naturalconference2024. Or the easier way will be scanning the QR code on the screen. Certificates will be provided after the conference via the Pelataran Sehat LMS Kemenkes RI. Please make sure to register and complete the evaluation in the LMS site. And also, please remember that to international participants, certificates will be provided via G Drive, and it will be provided within 2 to 4 weeks. And please make sure to fill the attendance form, which will be available at the end of the session. Your certificate will be available on the HiFest website. Untuk informasi lokasi lunch area ada di Ballroom Merak, dan sholat Jumat ada di area bulu tangkis loading dock. Sekali lagi, bagi Anda yang ingin melaksanakan sholat Jumat, bisa dilaksanakan di area bulu tangkis loading dock. We will be starting our next session at 1:15 p.m. on time. So we hope to see you then. Kita akan mulai sesi kedua pada pukul 13:15. Jadi kita akan bertemu lagi pada pukul 13:15. We'll see you all later then. Have a nice lunch to everyone. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished panelists. Thank you for joining us for our afternoon session today. Before we start, I hope that you've enjoyed your lunch. Let's start with a round of applause to everyone. Bapak Ibu, mari kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk kita semua yang sudah melewati pagi tadi dan memasuki bagian siang dari acara kita pada hari ini. Once again, welcome back to our second session of the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. It's great to see you all again this afternoon. Now, before we start, please aim your eyes at the monitors as we will show a video for you. Please enjoy. Ya Bapak Ibu, sebelum kita memulai bagian kedua dari acara kita pada siang hari ini, kami akan menampilkan sebuah video. Untuk itu kami mohon untuk bisa mengarahkan pandangan Anda kepada layar LED di depan. Kita akan memutar videonya sesaat lagi. Silakan. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the video, a short showcase of Indonesia's journey as OIC Center of Excellence on Vaccines and Biotechnology from 2017 up to now, which of course involves some of you here. So please, let's give another round of applause to you who have been involved since 2017 up to today, and as we know, of course, in the future as well. Now, ladies and gentlemen, next, we will have some questions for you. You have been given the chance to ask questions. Now give me a chance to ask questions to the audience here. We have 3 vouchers for you if you're eager to win something today. So we have 3 questions. And for those of you who can answer these questions, you may bring home a voucher to shop at Indomaret for 100,000. Not bad. Not bad. Something you could give probably your son or your daughter as well. So something to bring home. So they'll be happy that you came today. Okay, so question number 1. These are very, very advanced and technical questions involved in the science and technology. I'm kidding. They're easy. Okay, so don't hesitate to raise your hand and answer this question. I'll give the chance to answer to the first hand I see raised, the fastest hand I see raised, okay? Let's try that first. In 3, 2, 1, let's raise our hands. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Ibu cepat sekali. Very fast, very fast. Ibu juga. I can't see everyone, so just to make it fair, I'll try to have a good view from here. Okay, the first question is the hardest of all. What date is Indonesia's National Health Day? What date? Bapak sepertinya yang pertama tadi. Oh, Ibu udah berdiri ya? Udah usaha berdiri loh, coba. Ya, Bapak duluan atau Ibu duluan? Ibunya duluan ya? Ibunya duluan, oke. Ternyata ada panitia pengawas di belakang. So I have support. What date is the National Health Day celebrated every year in Indonesia? Nggak boleh phone a friend, nggak boleh phone a friend.
12 November.
12 November. Yakin?
Yakin.
Seyakin-yakinnya?
Yakin sekali.
Salah satu yang mendapatkan voucher adalah Mbaknya, selamat. Berhasil mendapatkan voucher. So, the National Health Day in Indonesia is always celebrated on the 12th of November every year. Now, an easier question. Saya boleh dibantu ya nanti pengawasannya. Mata saya cuma 2 dan kebetulan cuma bisa satu arah, nggak bisa misah. Jadi tolong dibantu. Second question is, how many countries are members of the OIC? How many countries members of the OIC? Oke, Bapak silakan tunggu mic-nya dulu. How many members, Pak? How many countries?
57.
57 countries. Yakin?
Yakin?
Tidak mau mengubah pertanyaan Anda?
No.
Saya mau tambahkan vouchernya, nggak cukup vouchernya Pak, 1 voucher aja. Selamat Bapak menang. Benar, 57 countries are members of the OIC. So imagine all 57 collaborating together. So imagine that. Now, this is the longest answer. What is the definition of nutraceutical? Langsung di depan. Silakan Ibu. The definition of nutraceuticals.
Nutraceutical adalah makanan fungsional yang berfungsi untuk menjaga kesehatan.
Menjaga kesehatan.
Dan mengobati kesehatan.
Dan mengobati kesehatan. Saya kayaknya nggak bisa jadi juri. Mungkin dari Kementerian Kesehatan sudah benar jurinya? Oh tanya Bapak, jangan yang ahlinya banget dong.
Sebagai kesehatan.
Curang, memang bidangnya. Oh ya silakan Bapak, benar nggak jawabannya Pak? Benar sekali jawabannya Ibu, selamat Ibu mendapatkan voucher ketiga. Selamat untuk para penerima voucher. Saya yakin sebenarnya everybody could answer, I'm sure. Just some of you have faster hands, I guess. So terima kasih banyak untuk partisipasi. Thank you for participating in the quiz. Now just a reminder ladies and gentlemen, kami ingin mengingatkan bagi Anda yang ingin mengambil sertifikat ini diwajibkan untuk bisa join LMS. Kami akan tampilkan kembali QR code yang bisa Anda scan untuk dapat mendapatkan sertifikat Anda. Jangan lupa ini harus join LMS dengan meng-scan QR code yang akan kami tampilkan. Silakan ditampilkan untuk QR code-nya agar teman-teman bisa mendaftarkan. To all participants, the materials and certificates for our event today can be accessed at the QR code that will be shown on the screen. Or if you want to type it in, it's link.kemkes.go.id/naturalconference2024. Bisa ditampilkan untuk QR code-nya? Di sini sudah ada sih, tapi belum ada di LED-nya. Kita akan tampilkan untuk QR code, silakan. Atau bisa visit link.kemkes.go.id/naturalconference2024. Also for our international participants joining us from Zoom or from YouTube, certificates will be provided through G Drive in 2 to 4 weeks via Pelataran Sehat. LMS Kemenkes RI, and please make sure to register and complete the evaluation on the LMS site. So you could scan the QR code now. Silakan Bapak Ibu untuk men-scan QR code untuk dapat join LMS untuk mendapatkan sertifikat Anda. All right, Excellencies, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, we will be entering our next agenda, which is the second panel session. Now, this session will focus on innovations in product development. Therefore, to guide our session, I kindly invite on stage the moderator. We invite on stage Mr. Victor S. Ringo Ringo. Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Victor S. Ringo Ringo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the second session of our seminar today with regard to the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products, Base Cosmetics, and Nutraceuticals. First of all, I would like to thank you for your coming in this second session. And for those who are not able to come in this room, they will be also joined through Zoom. In our second session today, there will be 6 speakers. 5 will be here between us, and the other one will give the presentation through Zoom. And now I would like to invite the first speaker, Ibu Apoteker Isna Mika Yanuarti S.Farm from PT Paragon Technology and Innovation, Associate Principal Scientist, PT Paragon Technology and Innovation. Please welcome to the stage, Ibu Isna. Okay, please. The second speaker would be Apoteker Dr. Shelley Trutracia, PhD, FACP. She is a senior lecturer from University of Pancasila. Please come to the stage, Ibu Shelley. The third speaker, my colleague, Professor Dr. Apoteker Efahmi, MSE, Head of University Center of Excellence, Nutraceutical, Bioscience and Biotechnology, Research Center, Bandung Institute of Technology. Okay. The fourth speaker would be Professor Dr. Renat Apoteker Anis Johanna Hairunisa, MSE, Professor of Pharmaceutical Technology. Please. The next speaker will be from Zoom, since he's not able to join us today in this room. Professor Dr. Raymond R. Chandrawinata, MS, MBA, FRSC, DEXA Group Molecular Pharmacologist. Hello, Pak Raymond. Oh. And the last one, Professor Apoteker Daryono Hadi Cahyono, PhD, President, Asia Association of School of Pharmacy, AASP. Please come to the stage, Pak Daryono. Okay. Dear participants, distinguished guests and colleagues, this session will be a very strategic session, since all of the speakers with the background in research in the universities. And this session also the tough session. So to make you more alert, we would like to challenge you with some questions There will be 3 questions after we finalize our session this afternoon. And the organizer already prepared 3 vouchers for who are able to answer the 3 strategic questions that will be raised by the organizer. And also we provide 2 other vouchers for those who are raised questions, and the organizer will select the 2 best questions that will be awarded with 2 vouchers. So there will be 5 vouchers. So I hope that all of you, the participants, may more attentive and learn about the presentation that will be provided by our speakers today. And now we come to the first speaker. We will have only 15 minutes for the presentation, since our discussion after 6 speakers ended, there will be discussion, question and answer. So for each one presenter, you will have only 15 minutes. The first speaker is Ibu Apoteker Isna Milka Yanuarti, Sarjana Pharmacy, Associate Principal Scientist, PT Paragon Technology and Innovation. She will present the topic, Advances, Technologies, and Global Market in Natural Halal Cosmetic. Okay, please, Ibu Isna Mika Yanuarti. The time is yours, 15 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Pak Victor, for the opportunity for us to sharing the thoughts. And also good afternoon for the other speakers, Professor Daryano and Professor Alfahmi, who are my lecturer in university also, and then Ibu Seli and also Prof. Anis. So, as we know, Indonesia has a larger population of Muslim in the world, and halal is become our part of daily lives. And then globally, recently, now, natural and also sustainability is become a trend. And then so it's important for us as cosmetic industry to provide halal and also natural innovation in our product development. So let me share about creating cosmetic advanced natural halal technology to enhance product quality and efficacy for embracing halal rahmatan lil alamin. So next. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a bit introduction about Paragon. Paragon is a cosmetic manufacturer in Indonesia, and we are established in 1985. And our factory located in Jatake, Tangerang, and also we have head office in Jakarta. And this year is our 39th anniversary, and also we have 14 strong brands with 14,000 parapreneurs across Indonesia. And Alhamdulillah, we are now largest research center and innovation in Indonesia and one of largest in Southeast Asia. In our R&D laboratory, we have 80% scientists, and 80% scientists are women. And then we distribute our product by ourselves, and we have 43 distribution centers in Indonesia and also in Malaysia. And we have factory with 7 sites in Jatake, Tangerang, with a total area 21 hectare. And then we also comply the halal compliance manufacture in our factory. Next, please. Yeah, for us, innovation is about caring and also speed. So what it means? It means how we can aware of consumer needs, and also we quickly catch the problem and provide the best solution in our product innovation. And also in our company value, the innovation is included in it in number 5, innovation. Next, please. Next, At Paragon, innovation is also a culture that has long been built. For example, we have open research and innovation in Jatake Tangerang. And then in the hard time during pandemic, we can launch the product with 4 brands, which is Labore, Wonderly, Tavi, and also Biodev. And then we joining the Paragon Innovation Summit. And then we also provide during pandemic for health and hygiene products. And for the research, we joining Research Society, IFSCC, and we joined IFSCC in 2021 in Mexico. We participate in 2 posters presentation, and then 2022 we participate in the UK for 10 posters. And the last year we joined the IFSCC Barcelona in 2023. And in this event, we presented 10 posters and become one of 2 presenters in the podium session from Southeast Asia. Next, please. Yeah, halal is part of our value. So, aligned with Rahmatan Lil Alamin, that means provide grace into the mankind and to the environment. We innovate for the greater good, for a greater good of people, consumer good for greater good, and the last one for a greater good of planets, which means for environment. Next, please. Yeah, Paragon also has integrated halal assurance system. For the first one is we have collaboration with global experts, more than 300 experts. We collaborate in Wardah Skin Innovation. And then we also use only halal raw material. And the next one, also our production is halal certified. Next, please. Yeah, in product development and innovation, we also have customer focus to answer the needs of customer. How we can do it? We interact directly with the customer and exploring the needs through the direct interaction. And also we collaborate with various global experts all around the world. Next. So, here is our 14 brands successfully launched, innovative to fill in hyper-segmented market, which are Putri, Wardah, Makeover, Emina, Kaf, Wonderly, InstaPerfect, Crystallier, Labore, Biodev, and the new one is Earth Love Life, Beyondly, OMG, and the last one is Tafi. Next, please. Yeah, we do innovation and collaboration with more than 300 global experts. And especially in Indonesia, we empower also the local ingredients. We use green tea extract and also aloe vera extract in our product. Next, please. Yeah, how we do halal advanced innovation? We have innovation funnel. For the first one, we do the charter innovation. What we do is concepting, iterating, and also the sharpening the concept. And then we do ideation and PD concept proposal. We design formulation and packaging only with halal raw material. And then after that, after formulation and packaging approved, become one whole product design, we do the feasibility and capability, formula and packaging finalization, and also pilot scale in the production. Also for the production, we do only produce with halal ways. And then we do launch preparation. And the last one, we do also post-launch evaluation after the product launch in the market. Next one. Yeah, we talk about natural ingredients. We use a standard of ISO 19128 for our standard to calculate the natural or natural origin, something like that, to put in the packaging. Next, please. Yeah, ingredient definition by ISO 16128. natural and organic ingredients and product. There is natural and derived natural, mineral and derived mineral, organic and derived organic, water, and non-natural ingredients. We use natural calculation also from the ISO 16128. Next, please. So this is a certification for standard natural and organic cosmetic. The first one is BDIH. It is German-based association. And then the next one is Natru, is Belgium-based association. And also EcoCert and EcoCert Cosmos Organic. Next one. Next, please. Next, please. Yes. According to 2024 beauty and personal care trends, natural and organic ingredients become the focus of the trend. So we can see, for example, in Europe is more focused about natural and sustainability, and the raw material from our supplier from Europe also, many raw material from natural come to Indonesia, and we try in our formulation also to begin to catch the trend. And then next. So what consumer looking for, and also become the purchase driver. From the global top 5 natural ingredients, it become the first. And also in China, the natural ingredients also become the first. And South Korea, the top 1 natural ingredients become the 3rd position. Next, please. Yes. Talking about our product development and innovation. We have 3 innovation of product that launched in this year. For the first one is natural halal neuroscience proven mood boosting fragrance. We launched it in the brand Earth Love Life. It is the premium for personal care. And the second one, we launched natural halal triple powerful action technology for Wardah micellar water. And the last one, we launched natural halal upcycling natural active technology in lip oil Taffy brand.
Your time is 5 minutes to go.
Okay. Next, please. For the first, natural halal neuroscience proven mood boosting fragrance. Next, please. Next, please. Yeah. We do some innovation in neuroscience fragrance input in the formulation. So we test it in the neuroscientist association in neuroscientist lab in France, and proven that our product can make mood boosting effect in body wash. And then next, please. So how the mechanism fragrance can make mood boosting effect? So molecule of fragrance can inhaled in our respiratory system, and the brainwave changing by the brain and creating the mood boosting effect. And then next, please. Next, please. So this product also have 100% biodegradable formula, and the formulation is more than 83% natural derived formulation. Next one. Nah, the second one is natural halal triple powerful action technology in our micellar water. We have formulation with more than 94% natural origin. Next, please. Yeah, how does Wardah micellar water cleanse your skin? We call it triple action powerful cleansing power. For the first one, the product can remove makeup perfectly. And then the second one, the second step is hydrating and calming the skin. And then the last step is skincare booster. Next, please. Yeah. We also support the claim with the study and research in the formulation. We do some efficacy and application tests to prove that our product has triple powerful cleansing power. And then next. Yeah, the last one is our product, Taffy lip oil. It's a lip product with natural halal upcycling active technology. Next, please. So, we use upcycled lavender waste that is a waste from the fragrance manufacturer. So, for the first step, the lavender plant is extracted by oil. And the fragrance house take the oil phase, and then the waste, we use it and we extract it by water. So we get the polyphenols in the extract and we use it in the taffy lip oil. So the water extraction, the polyphenol, it has claimed antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and improve lips moisture barrier. Next, please. And also in this product, we use natural ink in the packaging. So the natural ink comes from soybean, and then we use also less paper in the packaging, no glue, to ease the paper recycling process. Next, please. Okay, so what is the recent condition? In Indonesia, natural cosmetic continuously launched with average number 16.67%, and most of the raw material are imported. If we calculate it in our database raw material, only 15% we get natural ingredients for local, and the rest is still imported from the global. Next, please. What is the challenge and opportunities for Indonesia in the natural halal technology? We have strength. Indonesia has many resources. As we know, we have a lot of researchers from industry, from government, from universities, and also we have a huge biodiversity. So we have a lot of natural resources. And also, if we produce the natural ingredients in Indonesia, of course, the operational cost will be low.
5 seconds, please.
Okay. And then the opportunity, we have many university, BPT, LIPI, etc. And for the conclusion, maybe we can have a collaboration between industry and also the regulatory and also the raw material manufacturer to make the natural halal technology also grow in Indonesia for the future. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
Assalamualaikum
Give applause
warahmatullahi
to Ibu
wabarakatuh.
Isna. Thank you for very strategic and nice presentations. Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, we come to the second presenter that will be by apotheker Dr. Randa Shelley Tautesia, PhD, FACP. The short CV, she was graduated from Faculty of Pharmacy of ITB, Bandung, and also working as a VP per COSME, the Indonesia Cosmetic Association, chairman of HASCOS, Professional Associates of Pharmacists and Cosmetics. And also expert team of Asosiasi Perusahaan Suplemen Kesehatan Indonesia, APSKI. Please, Ibu Shelley, your time is 15 minutes.
Thank you, Pak Victor. Allow me to stand up in order to, not to, because we just have our lunch, yeah. Good afternoon, ladies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Just try this first. Okay, it's worked. Yeah, it is very honor for me to be here to present about what we did in our laboratory, yeah. Oops. Please next.
Yeah.
Okay. in this topic, in this presentation, I will have 3 topics. Cosmetic regulation, which has been presented by Pak Kashuri, so I just go quickly, and about the Indonesia market and trend versus research. Next, please. Okay, cosmetic definition, next. Already informed or presented by Pak Kashuri that the definition and the purpose is only mainly for cleaning, perfuming, changing, correcting body odor, protecting them, and keeping them in a good condition. And then the user of cosmetic from the baby since they are born until, lansia or elderly people. Next. And then in order to distinguish between the topical product and cosmetic, there are 5 steps, yeah. Sometimes it is used as topically application, but they are not cosmetic. Next. The second topic, it's about Indonesian market. Next. We are happy, yeah, the market of Indonesia this year it was predicted to be 150 trillion rupiah, yeah. It's a big applause for cosmetic industry, yeah. 150 trillion rupiah. And then the big chunk is come from skincare and the second chunk is hair care. Next. When we see the website of BPOM, we can see that the total marketing authorization or NEA, yeah, that approved by BPOM, the cumulative goes to cosmetic is a lot of cosmetic product, almost 500,000, yeah, in a year of 2024, cumulative for 5 years. Next. But this is our problem, yeah. The left-hand side, it was the information in 2019, yeah, where raw material of cosmetic, it's still, most of them are still imported. And then in 2023, yeah, as you can see, probably the Indonesian colleague can read, the beauty industry is still rely on imported raw material. That's why drive us, the academic, to become independent, yeah, with this imported product, raw material. Next. Next. Okay, I will refer to the Korean, yeah, because it is very popular in Indonesia, yeah. Why? Because Indonesian beauty brand looks more Korean every day, and these are all the reason why I did a benchmark with Korea beauty. Next. In Korea, next. In Korea, within these 2 years, Centella asiatica is become very, very popular, yeah. And then you can see this is within 2 years, yeah. So last year and this year. In fact, next, Universitas Pancasila has already did a study in a publication in 2019, yeah, which is 5 years from now, yeah. It's about Centella asiatica, pegagan, yeah. In Korea, they just rely for anti-aging, yeah, antioxidant, yeah. Whereas our publication, clinical study for acne, and as you might see, that it is true that the respondent from the score, for example, the first respondent from the score of the LASI of acne from 62 become half of it or more than half of it. Next. It is not only for the anti-acne, yeah. We did a study also for the activity of antioxidant. We did the standardization of the Sika extract or Centella asiatica extract, and then we measure the activity of antioxidant. Next. it is not only for skincare, as we can see that the sales or the total sales of cosmetic drive from the skincare as well of hair care. We also did a study whether Centella asiatica can grows your hair or stimulates for hair growth, yeah. This is giving a positive result whether the Centella asiatica combined with green extract or Centella asiatica is combined with a garlic, yeah. Next. And as mentioned by previous, no, please back. As mentioned by, next please, one by one. As mentioned by the previous, that beauty industry evolve, yeah, from the natural become clean beauty, and now we are entering conscious beauty, yeah. This is from Intl that 66% of Japanese, yeah, would like to use the product that eco-friendly or environmental. In the French consumer, 64% they appreciate to use natural ingredient. In the US, 55%. In the Italian, 54%. Next. And if we see the millennial, they really, they would like buy product if it is care for the environment, yeah. And then next, I just use the score from the supplier, one of the supplier from Cargill. They did the, the sustainable ingredient score, yeah. Consists of so many parameter, yeah. And then next, because of this sustainability, it drives us also to do research, yeah. In 2019, yeah, before this concept is being like promoted or campaign, yeah, we did 5 years ago already consider about the sustainability, yeah. We use the peel of fruit, yeah. And in fact, after our publication, one of the multinational company, supplier of multinational company, also launched the kulit rambutan as the moisturizing or the hair growth, yeah. So it's in line. What we did, it's in line with the global research, yeah. In fact, it's already being commercial. And then, in 2 years ago, we did from the, because of the, skin lightening is become popular, and then we explore pineapple skin fruit together with mango fruit. It has the inhibition of tyrosinase. Next. Okay, this is also the antioxidant activity, not only from Centella asiatica, but we combine from the coffee bean together with the green tea. And also we explore chrysanthemum extract, but these are all topical because we know that if we drink tea and we drink chrysanthemum, we can have the antioxidant benefit. Yeah, next. Okay, the tyrosinase, yeah, in the past we did with conventional without the software. Nowadays there is a software called Compusin that it is easy for us to use to predict the inhibition concentration 50 of either inhibition tyrosinase or the antioxidant. Next. Okay, so this is my last slide, Pak. Challenge why we are not go to commercial before the multinational supplier are launched the product in the market. First, we may use contract manufacturing, yeah, to make the cosmetic finished product, yeah, but When we want to use our own research, there will be a challenge to do a notification. Why? Because of the raw material data is very limited. Yeah. In fact, the commercial raw material will provide at least 5 document, yeah, information, raw material specification, every batch they will produce raw material certificate of analysis, MSDS, as well as halal certificate. Then if we compare the cost for extracting the, active compound in the lab will be more expensive because normally we use the ratio of solvent and simplicia 1 to 10. Thank you, this is my last slide.
Thank you, Ibu Shelley. Give applause to Ibu Shelley. We appreciate that you can end the presentation before 15 minutes allocation. Participants, next speaker would be Professor Dr. Apotheker El-Fahmi, MSc. He was graduated from Faculty of Pharmacy, University of Andalas in Padang, and got the PhD degree from Groningen University, the Netherlands. He is a head of University Center of Excellence, Nutraceutical, Bioscience and Biotechnology Research Center, Bandung Institute of Technology. He will present on the topic Global Trend in Incorporating Natural Biodiversity into Nutraceutical Innovation. Please, Prof. Fahmi.
Okay, may I hear? Well, thank you very much for the kind introduction, Victor. Very good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
First of all, I would like to thank the committee who give me the chance to be here to share our research actually to you all. Of course, this is our experience actually. Although the title is about global trend, right? A global trend, and I will mostly talking about what we have done in our lab, and can be also inspire us to develop our biodiversity actually. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Anyone can help me, please? Next slide. No. Well, no problem. It's, I can talk to you without any slide, of course. Well, actually, definition of nutraceuticals, what I think Ibu already tell us, this is a simple way to define the nutraceutical. But I think you can Googling the definition of nutraceuticals, with so many definitions from dictionary as well, also from the company, from the university, who give the definition of nutraceutical. And then nutraceutical actually come from the terminology of nutrition and ceuticals. This means the bridge between nutrition and pharmaceutical. Nutrition, what we know, actually normally containing 7 group of nutrition, right? Amino acid, protein, carbohydrate, and 7 the others. And then pharmaceutical, we know that we have drugs. And in terms of biodiversity, we know herbal medicine. So that means nutraceutical is the bridging. So we have this slide here, yeah, you know, right? So the bridging between nutrition, yeah, and pharmaceutical, and in the middle is what we call, nutraceutical. So what is the difference between nutraceutical and now there is also terminology what we call cosmetical, right? So just in the between. We cannot define its nutrition more than nutrition actually, but we cannot say it is the medicine. So therefore, nutraceutical in the middle. What is actually the difference between nutraceutical and pharmaceutical? Normally, the claim of pharmacological activity is low potency. So we cannot say our nutraceutical can cure disease, for example, right? So the claim is lower than pharmaceutical, but higher than nutrition. And then also weak interaction with targets, but it's still in debate, right? In scientific way, sometimes if you are doing research in nutraceutical, sometimes you need also know how the interaction between your drug and the receptor as well. I will explain to you more detail at that once. Drugs, pharmaceutical is what we call a strong interaction with the target. So this is a little bit different between nutraceutical. But sometimes if you are talking about the herbal medicine, that's also tell you about nutraceutical as well. Next slide, please. Because this time is flying fast, right? So I can also talking very fast. I hope that you can understand what I mean. So nutraceutical are actually nursing the component, hybrid of nutrition. And pharmaceutical, they are biologically active and possess capability for maintaining optimal health and benefits. So then right now, the nutraceutical in global trend, actually, they are really willing to increase the market. There is the paradigm shift. When we have suffered with the COVID-19 at the times. So there is the little bit, especially in Indonesia, normally the paradigms of Indonesian people, if you have the disease, for example, you tend to cure the disease. Sometimes our population doesn't care about how to prevent the disease, right? So just eating a lot, just going anywhere without any protection, without any prevention. So after we suffer with the COVID, so we really care right now about how to keep our healthy, and then we cannot infect by disease, cannot be infected by virus, for example, for bacterial infection. Therefore, the immunostimulant product, yeah, you look at the television, so many products that have the activity for immunostimulant is rising very high right now. So next slide, please. I can show you that the global market of nutraceutical every year can increasing about 9 to 11%. We can higher. So maybe pharmaceutical industry right now just look at the nutraceutical and you will be happy. You can get a lot of money actually, right? Because the claim of the nutraceutical is higher, lower than pharmaceutical. And also regulatory in Indonesia, actually, we don't have it. Yeah, we have, but in POM, we have food supplement, right? So I am and my friend who are working with nutraceutical right now is trying to convince our Badan POM to, let's say, to have regulation about nutraceutical. Because in the global trend, so many products right now, they claim is nutraceutical. What, for example, we have flavonoid, they sell pure flavonoid routine, right? For routine, flavonoid, other flavonoid for antioxidant. They don't claim as the medicine, but they claim for the nutraceutical. You can consume it without any toxicity, for example, but can increase your health benefit. So that is really some right now is our. Therefore, I'm happy our Ministry of Health organizing the research about nutraceutical right now. Isn't it? Nutraceutical is very popular in global trend, but in Indonesia, I think food supplement, little bit the same as nutraceutical. But again, food supplement lately is not nutraceutical actually. So let me discuss later on. So this is, because time is flying very fast. Next slide, please. I will talk more about this one. This is our biodiversity, right? We have biodiversity, a lot of biodiversity. Indonesia is one, sometimes I told it is the 5 best mega biodiversity in the world. But if you include marine natural product and also microorganism, maybe Indonesia is the first one. So we are very rich, for example. So biodiversity can be developed as herbal medicine. But in Indonesia, we know jamu, standardized herbal medicine, and phytopharmaca. And there is also nutraceutical product right now, also the marker compound, and also plant-derived drugs and phytopharmaca. Next slide, please. So nutraceutical in higher level right now, this is just now the data. The market of nutraceutical in the global world is very perspective, right? So economically, for nutraceutical is really increasing because what I told you, there is the paradigm shift by the people. By the people right now, trend to consume nutraceutical, then they cure the medicine, the drug, right? Nobody want to have the disease, so you have to keep your healthy, of course. If you are, let's say, your immune is very good, I think virus cannot attack you. Microbe cannot attack you, right? So you are really, very segar gitu, ya. This is very fresh. So this is Asia Pacific, North America, and European country that really have the very, very high level of market. Next slide, please. Next slide. So next slide. So this is current trend of medicinal market. Why normally the biodiversity that's been used for nutraceutical product, because the health conscious preference of clean labels, back to nature, for example, right? Also consumer choice, and right now there is also many research have been done globally to keep to prove the activity normally, the pharmacological activity. So I tell you about the picture here. We have in our lab what we call, how do you call it, cassava without any waste. Cassava is food, right? Cassava is food, so therefore from cassava, we isolate it, not just nutrition, carbohydrate, also protein and some amino, but there is as a secondary metabolite that can have the activity over there. So right now, the people always use singkong, right? Cassava root, yeah, to have the several food, yeah, can be keripik singkong, maici, and then maici in Bandung, right? So normally they use that one, but they don't use the leaf, only for the vegetable. But vegetable is it. But if you go to rumah makan Padang, yeah, they process daun singkong with the boiling with the water, but they draw with the water away. So I thought to my friend, just collect the waters and we isolated the flavonoid. Flavonoid can be used for nutraceutical product. So therefore, we developed the technology to produce what we call a cassava bioflavonoid from singkong leaf. Singkong leaf, and now can increase the added value of singkong leaves. So, because the percentage of cassava bioflavonoid is about 4%, and then we have developed the technology that can be used by farmer in the field. So they don't need to just to send us the leaf, today's the leaf, but only a few kilograms. With the price per kilogram can be 2 million rupiah, for example. They are happy to have it. So we use this cassava bioflavonoid for nutraceutical product. Next slide, please. So this is, anyone know about this one? We are really happy about this one. Indonesia is the biggest biodiversity country. So, but not only just pride. We would like to explore it. We would like to develop it for Indonesian pride, actually. Next slide, please. So this is the evolution. Yeah, the evolution is jamu. We know, I think nobody never used jamu. Jamu is very popular. 2 days ago, I think last week, I presented jamu in Korea as well. They are really happy about this jamu as well. Jamu will become the global commodity, of course. So next slide, please. This one, how do we use biodiversity to develop, the Indonesian pride, what I told you. So we have actually in traditional way to use herbal medicine, also for nutraceutical actually. We use dukun, tabib, for example, right? Jamu gendong. But we have also the product can be processed as the herbal medicine product that has been registered to Badan POM. And we have also the possibility to develop it as nutraceutical and also functional food. Next slide, please. So this is what I told you what we have done here. If you just sell leaf, for example, right? Dried leaves, only very cheap, right? But if you do extraction, in the price can be increased. But if you can isolate it, the more one, flavonoid, for example, the price become higher. So right now what we have with the cassava bioflavonoid, all secondary metabolites can be possible, can have the really potential to have the market, for example. We have for flavonoid, we have the antioxidant activity, anti-inflammatory activity, with the claim actually is lower than claim for the pharmaceutical product. Next slide.
5 minutes, please.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. So this is what we do here. If we are talking about nutraceutical, we need also to prove the safety. Yeah. And then also the efficacy, although not just like pharmaceutical product. And we have the quality, we do standardization, and then I'm happy for today our Ministry of Health appreciated this, our effort to replace, to substitute the chemical compounds from the plants. Normally, we buy from foreign company, and right now we already established marker compounds. Some of them can be also developed for the material for nutraceutical product. Next slide, please. So this one, how to do that's one, plant collection, extraction, isolation. This is just general theme, and everybody know how to do this one, but we need the skill, the science and knowledge and skill to improve this one. Yeah, this is on just general scheme, but we can modify to give the good result actually. Next slide, please. So this is how to prove it. Yeah. Normally, if you're just talking, this one can help to cure diabetic disease, for example, right? You're not just telling it, not just because of what we call opinion, yeah, testimony, for example, right? But you have to prove it by your by research. And we know we have in preclinical study, we have clinical study, but not comparable to the pharmaceutical product. What I told you, if you would like, if you have, for example, the proven. If you can prove it in your experiment, you are really convinced the people that to buy it, yeah, in the market, that you can say this have been already proven by scientific research. So this is I think the added value of a nutraceutical product. Next slide. This time is flying. Next slide. For example, seaweed. Yeah. And then we have calor. Yeah, calor. Ibu Sally just talking about the calor. Calor, what we call miracle of plant. Miracle means that the nutrition component, not only the 7 class of nutrition what we know, but there is also several compounds that has been responsible. We isolated many flavonoids from this one, then they have the pharmacological activity. Let's say genistein, rutin, maybe everyone are working with the natural product really know about that one. They really contain a lot of chemical compounds that can have the effect, benefit, the health benefit, for example. And now I think Ministry of Health have this what we call tanaman unggulan in Nusa Tenggara Timur, the NTT. They planted this one is very huge number of this one. This what we can be also developed for the stunting, for example, right? Also for the nutrition that can keep you and that they keep you healthy. Then I think the microbe or virus cannot attack you. Next slide, please. So this is one, for example, 100 gram of dry moringa leaf contains, combining from the several vegetables. For banana, from milk, for example, for the other plants, that's what I think you can find in one moringa. Yeah, 1 calor, right? So calor, tidak sekecil daun kelor. That's mean, but it's a really powerful plants. So I think you can make it as a product. It can be just drink, for example, or can combine them with the other natural product, so you can sell it and you can use it by yourself, can increase your health benefit, for example. Next slide, please. So this one, how we do isolation. The next slide, please. Next slide. Time is fly. So there are this one. And then we have also several, many plants that can be possible. What actually the global trend, what the same as what we have done. They isolated the plant and they sell the pure compound as nutraceutical product. If you go to the Europe, flavonoid or rutin can be sold directly by the capsule, fully rutin. Yeah, fully rutin with some filler, and you can sell it. So without any other pharmaceutical component. So I think Victor already remind me. Thank you very much for your attention. If you're really interesting for the one that we discussed in the other times. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prof. Fahmi. Give applause to Prof. Fahmi. Okay, next presentation will be delivered by our colleague, Professor Dr. Renat Apotheker Anis Yohana Herunisa MSE. She was graduated from University of Pajajaran and got the PhD degree from Freie Universität Berlin, Germany. And now she is a professor of pharmaceutical technology in the University of Pajajaran. She will deliver the topic entitled Bioactive Compounds and their role in natural nutraceutical and cosmetic formulations. Please, Ibu Anis, 15 minutes.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for nice introduction, Bapak Moderator. It's really an honor to be here sitting together with other experts, which I really, okay. So today, my topic today is about a bioactive compound and their role in natural nutraceutical and cosmetic formulation. Next, please. So here is the outline. Because there are so many, I think more than 3 speakers already speak about what I will present, so many slides will be skipped, thank God. So first I will give you some introduction, and then we go to the bioactive compound in cosmetics, and a little about nutraceuticals. Not yet, please. Yeah, well, okay. Okay, we go directly to introduction. Why does the cosmetic market is so promising? Because if we see here that in Asia Pacific, yeah, we are there in Asia Pacific, the global community the global cosmetic market is the biggest among in the world. So it's quite promising to be involved in that kind of business. And as we heard from the IOC leader, that Indonesia is the first country which has forests. So and there are like many awareness about environment, about green cosmetic, about concern about the harmful impact caused by cosmetic. So cosmetic, which is quite big market in Asia Pacific, is now come to the trend to go to the green cosmetic. So it's really, really promising for us in Indonesia to be involved to the global business of green cosmetic. Next, please. So already 3 of speakers remind us about definition of cosmetic, so we skip it. Next, please. Cosmetic, based on dosage form, cosmetic could be as liquid, solid, and semi-solid. Next, please. Here is, I'm sorry, it's not quite clear, but based on type of application, the herbal cosmetic, which means cosmetic using herbal, it could be as skincare, hair care, or others. So we can go to the next slide, please. Hair care could be for coloring, for cleaning like shampoo, bleaching, tonics. Yeah, next please. Here we see that I got it from literature review. Herbal hair, herbal preparation could be for rinsing or cleaning, for conditioner, for herbal oil, or for shampoo. There are so many herbal which is used as for that properties. Yeah, we see here. Next, please. So we go now to the skincare. Skincare is, yeah, the cosmetic which could be used for daily use, like day cream, night cream, cleanser, toner, UV filter, or skincare, which is like booming, especially like Ibu Shirley say, Korean cosmetic, yeah, including peeling, massage, mask, and the one which also booming is the treatment like anti-aging, anti-acne, bleaching is the most promising business in cosmetic. Next, please. Yeah, so we can skip it. Next, please. So others which can be used, herbal is also the cosmetic for dentifrice, which including toothpaste, mouthwash. Yeah, here there are many herbal used as dentifrice, like amaranth, cinnamon, peppermint, while for mouthwash, the one which is very popular is clove. Yeah, next please. Okay, for nail care, there are also many herbal which has been used, like lavandul, melaleuca. While for nail polish, we use usually we use film, polymer film. Yeah, next please. Now we go to the bioactive compound, which is the main part of my speak today. Next please. So, I'm sorry, why is it dark? I don't understand. So let's focus on the left side. Here I found the summary of bioactive compounds in personal care. Yeah, which is mostly is vitamins, and then some of them using terpenoids and peptides. The most popular one is flavonoid, which is used for later on. I will explain. Yeah, next please. Oh, here also the black one. Yeah, so we have to skip it. I don't know. I'm sorry for the technical issue here. So I bring here a journal with show the use of bioactive compound of Junglas regia. They have so many bioactive compounds. Yeah, either flavonoids, collagens, or here. Okay, we can skip it. I'm sorry. This one also black. But actually, the table from the journal that I read, that bioactive compound in cosmetic usually are associated with bioactive compound, for example, for anti-inflammatory, which usually it is associated with flavonoid for skin brightening, usually associated with vitamin C or flavonoids or phenolic compounds. So the thing that I want to emphasize here is that if we find that the herbal that we explore is contain like flavonoid or polyphenol, then there is possibility for us to explore it to be compound or a bioactive compound is in cosmetic for flavonoid. We can use it for anti-aging, for example. So my point here is that first we have to read the article or journal, what is the main bioactive compound for the cosmetics, and then we research what is the content in our herbal. Then we can connect it. So it's like not trial and error. In our community as a scientist, first we have to go to the literature. It's not trial and error. Okay, so next please, next one. Yeah, it's also black, so we have to skip it. Here I bring some functional herbal in cosmetics, yeah, which is very popular. Aloe vera, and then tea tree, coconut, and then chamomile, green tea, and so on. Next, please. Okay, but besides as bioactive compound, which actually should not be, because based on the definition, cosmetics should not have activity, but it should be like not giving change in pathophysiology. It's only for cleaning, like whatsoever, not giving the activity. So the some material can be used in cosmetic only for like base, like for cream base, but it also gives the activity in moisturize or hydrating power, for example. And this is the excipient from herbal for cosmetic. Next, please. Here we can see that, for example, from plant extract, we have aloe vera. For essential oil, we have like coconut, olive oil, almond, jojoba. From clay even, we can have like clay, bentonite. From seeds, we have almond, walnut, and then even from honey, we can, from plant products, we can have honey, which is quite useful for moisturizer, yeah. And also like from animal, we can have beeswax, yeah, or carnauba wax, which is very important for basis for cream, for example. Yeah, next, please.
4 minutes to go, please.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, next, please. Here, natural oil, for example, we have coconut, almond, jojoba. Okay. Next, please. Okay, please stop here. Besides as basis, there are also plants which can be used as natural surfactant because now we have like trend, especially for hypoallergenic surfactant, especially for babies. We need to find the friendly surfactant. We can find it from cocoa glucoside, decyl glucoside. Yeah, it's all of them can be isolated from herbal. Next, please. There are also humectant, which mostly the most common is from aloe vera. Next, please. Yeah, others from honey or from hyaluronic acid, or the most common is from glycerin. Next, please. So natural color also become the trends because it's friendly and it's not irritating. There are many color can be isolated from herbal. Next, please. Yeah, here from beetroot, from turmeric, from spirulina, also from mica. Next, please. Now we go to some nutraceuticals. Well, actually, there's many things already by Prof. So we can skip it. Yeah. So we go to advantage and disadvantage of the cosmetic from herbal. It's give advantages that it's better for fashion, intolerance, as well as acceptance, and also it has the renewable source. There are also sustainable supplies and availability, especially for us, which has the most largest forest in Asia. Cultivation also easy, and it's promising the safety and efficacy. But the disadvantage is that the herbal has the slower effects, and it is difficult to hide the taste and odor because usually it's bitter. And the most important thing is that manufacturing process is time consuming because we have to extract, isolate, purify it. It takes time, yeah. And then what is also the problem in using the herbals is that no compendia books or let's say pharmacopoeia defines any specific procedure or ingredients to be used in herbal cosmetics. So okay, in Indonesia we have like herbal pharmacopoeia, which Prof. Fahmi is one of the experts in Indonesia, but they are not it is still developed, it is still developed, but not like as as developed as for the one from chemicals. Yeah, so it should be the last slide. Next, please. Yeah, to the last one, please. Yeah, skip, please skip, 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 skip. Okay, so the last one about the herbal is that we have to be to study about the toxicity, self-life, biological assay, skin irritation, sensitization, and PET test because it's new. So there is no data. So we are the one who has to develop because anyhow, we are the one who will develop it. So we have to provide it in order to give the document, especially for registration. So time is up.
Thank you, Ibu Anis Yohana. Give applause to Ibu Anis. Thank you. Our next session will be delivered by our colleague, Professor Dr. Raymond Chandrawinata. Since he's not able to join with us in this room, the presentation will be organized by Zoom, and we do hope that there will be no technical problem during the presentation. Prof. Raymond currently is a DEXA Group molecular pharmacologist. He was graduated from the University of California, Riverside, in biochemistry. He will deliver the topic entitled Bioactive Compounds and their role in natural medicine formulations. Prof. Raymond, your time is 15 minutes. Please assist the technical. Okay. You may start, Prof. Raymond. Hello, can you hear me, Pak Raymond? Okay. The sound is still mute, maybe. Please unmute the audio.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you, Dr. Victor.
Okay.
Yeah, and
it's better now.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. My apology to my colleagues, Dr. Shirley, Prof. Elfami, Prof. Daryono, Prof. Anis, and all my colleagues who are there, friends, but because of previous engagement, I cannot be in this side in JCC. But anyway, because we have technology, I will be talking about one of our experience in terms of isolating bioactive compounds, making it into the phytopharmaca, and I can show you some data that we have some clinical data, especially for tuberculosis with our product, which is called Stimuno, which is coming from Meniran. Yeah. So hopefully this will give you an example of what we have done from the industrial side at DEXA Group. My role as a molecular biologist, obviously we are not only doing the preclinical but also clinical data. Yeah. So a few of this actually is a repetition of what we have, my colleagues has already talked about. Yeah. So we are in the new paradigm in medicine, but I'm going to skip this. Essentially, we can use nutrigenomics because Prof. Elfami also talked about nutraceuticals. But actually, when you talk about the extract or even fraction of herbal, also contains some of the secondary metabolites coming from the herbs or coming from the animals that actually can work in the level of the protein, level of the DNA, RNA, and so on. That's why you have a number of gene expression changes. And the gene expression, as you know, is actually up and down, up-regulated, down-regulated, in the certain diseases. So this is why using the nutraceuticals, using the nutrigenomics, and also using the some of the secondary metabolites, we can actually lowering or increasing the number of cytokines, for example, in the human being, in the body of the human being. Of course, what we have to do in order to find a good nutraceuticals or bioactive compounds, we have to do a target identification first. And this is very easily done now that we have bioinformatics. We can easily download all the genes and the protein sequences very easy, and we can do in silico assay to find the targets, the right targets for our bioactive compounds. And that we have to validate the targets, followed by the screening of the compounds which we have. Compounds can be fraction, can be isolation, can be extract, and so on. Yeah. So this one we have developed by the in vitro studies and in vivo study to show the pharmacological changes, and then you take it to the human being as clinical data, phase 1, phase 2, into phase 3 data. Yeah. So essentially, what we have done is here. We have made a number of discovery of the bioactive compounds, but we even developed some of those into phytopharmaca. And phytopharmaca, as you know, you have to do quite a bit of experimentation, not only in the preclinical but also clinical. I think the hardest thing is doing the phase 1 up to phase 3 data, because that takes a long time. And in our experience, one experiment or one clinical trial sometimes it takes up to 3 to 4 years, depending on the difficulty of how we enroll. And sometimes the difficulty here is not in our part, but it's in our hospital, where we are enrolling some patients, because patients sometimes, yes, they want to enroll in being part of the clinical trial to begin with, but after a while, they want to drop out. So we have quite a bit of dropout if we do clinical trial here in Indonesia compared to our experience clinical trial in surrounding countries. Even in Singapore, for example, they're enrolling very well and very quickly. And when you look into Indonesian patients, and they're committed in the beginning, but at the end, sometimes our dropout can be about 30%. Meaning that if we have already designed a clinical experience experiment in which we want to enroll, for example, 600 patients, if you drop out 30%, that's quite a bit actually. But about 200 patients are dropped out. You have to find them. You have to extend the clinical trial. That's why sometimes the phase 3 clinical trial done in Indonesia for the phytopharmaca, sometimes it takes 3 to 4 years to complete all the all comers to the clinical trial itself. Yeah? So our difficulty is not in here, not in the laboratory, but in clinical trials. Yeah. So this is our experience. That's why I think the Kementerian Kesehatan has already done some part in enrolling some of the healthcare facility, even the vertical hospital part of Kemenkes, to be part of the clinical trial. Especially we need this for the traditional or the obat bahan alam, yeah, what we like to call obat modern asli Indonesia, which is coming from obat bahan alam. Yeah. Okay, so I think everyone has already know that we have a lot of biodiversity. A few ones that we like to use. There are so many 30,000 species of plants, but we use only a few of them. That's why our strategy is not using extract, but we'd like to use fraction, because fractions can use, if we use fractions, obviously each fraction has different secondary metabolites, and each secondary metabolites have different target for the gene or proteins. So that's why we can modulate the number of the gene and proteins, upregulation, downregulations, or the number, even the quantity of the genes itself, by using the different secondary metabolites, which comes from different fraction of the plant. So in that case, we don't have to use as many plants as possible, but we use the different fractions of the plants. Yeah. So this is an example. Before going to one of the example that we've done in Stimuno, this is it was taken HKN also a long time ago when Pak Jokowi was still a president. But obviously, we need to do more of the uji clinic, clinical trial for the obat modern asli Indonesia, because this thing is the basis for the evidence-based medicine. If you don't have the clinical trial, the doctors, because our market is more on the ethical, not on the OTC, they will not be believed in our product. In order to make phytopharmaca, obviously we need to do a lot of clinical trials, and sometimes that will take the frustration. That's why the certainty of clinical trials has to be done and has to be assured to begin with even before we do the trial, that the site that we're doing trial actually can manage the CUKB, cara uji klinik yang baik, ya. That means good clinical practice. Yeah. So that's why if that is the case, then the data will be taken. As our case, we have taken some of our herbal products, phytopharmaca, all over the world, basically, even to US, and they take our clinical trial that comes from the Indonesian hospital by Indonesian doctor and Indonesian patient, because we follow the GCP. And the GCP is honored all over the world. Without GCP, we cannot export them, and the doctors will not prescribe. So doctors in the Philippines, for example, they like Omai. Doctors in Cambodia, doctors in Singapore, even they prescribe Omai, obat modern asal Indonesia, coming from Indonesia. In the Philippines, the use of Omai is even higher than our doctors using in Indonesia. That's why we need, later on I will talk about, we need the Omai will be respected to go into JKN. At this moment, there's not one Omai yet in JKN, even though we have been blessed by the 30,000 species, but none of the herbal products, none of the herbal medicine has been prescribed by the Indonesian doctor yet as a mainstream medicine, because it's not covered by JKN. Yeah? So this is something that we need to think about in the future, that the doctors will have to be able to write as if they're a chemical product. Yeah? So this is previously was President Jokowi, obviously, and now President Prabowo. Also, he respects Omai. This is when during the COVID time, we were given Stimuno. But this Stimuno I will be talking about a bit later today with our clinical trial and everything, because as we know, as we know that this immunomodulator, you need clinical data also to show which disease is good, because we have so many, like Professor Al-Fahmi was saying, yeah, there's so many, he's right, so many immunomodulator, but which one has clinical data, the real data that's been done in patients, clinical trial in Indonesia. So that's why when we had Meniran, we worked with Professor Supratama a long time ago, but we take it into one step further into phytopharmaca. We have done 26 clinical trial for Stimuno, which is Meniran. Yeah? Meniran, this is the picture of Meniran. Yeah? But essentially, when we work on Stimuno, we work with the petani, which is a farmer, because they have to supply us with a good standardized raw material of Meniran. We cannot change the source of Meniran because it's been done clinical trial, basically. If we change the source, the standardization will be different. And we have to standardize it in our lab. We have to standardize it during production process. Yeah? So this will be the bahan baku, which is the raw material, bahan baku Omai, yeah, which has been clinically evidence, yeah, berbukti klinis. And we take it into the production in the CPOB and CPOTB type of certification. And we can take it to the pasar domestic and pasar export, which is exported market. So the whole array, the whole supply chain for making bioactive fraction, making the bioactive compounds bioactive fraction into phytopharmaca, this will take a while, not including the clinical trial. Obviously, we have to, if we take it to Badan POM, we have to develop dossier, phytopharmaca dossier, which is also very, very long. And then we take it abroad with it. It even asks even more of the not the evidence of clinical trial, but also the technical part of our dossier will have to meet their requirements as well. So, but at this moment, as you see here, how many countries are already exporting? There are many countries exporting their obat bahan alam, or herbal medicine. But as you can see here, Indonesia is still very small in terms of the export of the herbal medicine. Our friends, India, China, even Holland, they export many herbal products. But here in Indonesia, it's very small. And that's why we need to do clinical trials. Don't export just the raw materials. We have to export something that's been known. It's been isolated, or it's been fractionated, or it's been extracted, and known to have clinical evidence that this thing shows it works in human being, in patients. But Indonesia don't have too much clinical trial yet. So that's why there's still small of the obat herbal Indonesia, obat modern Indonesia is being exported, not too much. But I think this is an opportunity for us if we want to invest ourselves in finding new ingredient, finding new bioactive fraction, finding new active compound, then we can formulate and send it to abroad as product which have a lot of values, which is for phytopharmaca. Phyto means plant, pharmaca means herb. So we don't sell them as supplement, we don't sell them as jamu, we sell them as drugs. Yeah. In our experience, drugs that's been designed in Indonesia coming from herbal is not inferior as chemical product. Sometimes it can replace or even higher efficacy to clinical product, and yet less toxicity, better safety than chemical product. Yeah.
Sorry, Pak Raymond, your time is 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes,
to
okay,
go.
yeah. Okay, so we have done quite a bit of clinical trials. So this example, this Pylanthus, which is Meniran, yeah, very quickly, we have done quite a bit. And one of them, which I want to emphasize, is TB regimen, because Indonesia has 1 million patients of TB. I think the increase of the million of TB, 134,000 deaths last year because of TB of the 1 million, yeah. And then one cough is actually spreading 3,000 droplets of sputum, and each sputum can actually have 3,500 mycobacterium particulates germs. So if we can decrease the number of sputum, so sputum positive into negative, BTA positive to negative, then we can increase, we can decrease the number of spreading. And this is what we have done clinical trials since 2005, basically many sites, yeah. Basically, we have shown that Phyllanthus neuri, the way we extracted with Stimeno, can decrease the BTA, the number of BTA positive into BTA negative, and also that's been published a long time ago, and also increases the number of the secondary cytokines and interferon gamma, TNF alpha, and so on. Yeah, so that's why we know that this thing actually can increase the number of conversion of BTA positive into BTA negative. Meaning, if this has actually been used in the GKN, how many tons we need? It's about 3,000 tons per year. Meaning there's a lot, and the farmers are happy because their plantation will be bought by the industry. This is just an example how Meniran has come going up because the plantation has been used quite a bit in many of the products, us including in Stimuno. Then it's actually, if we can plant 3,000 tons per year, the whole supply chain will be happy, from the farmers into the doctors and into the patients. Yeah. So also this can be increased into export. Yeah. So as I've told you, we have quite a bit of a product coming from Meniran, Stimuno, and this is the packaging coming from for Philippines. This is packaging for Indonesia and Cambodia, for example. This is Indonesia and so on. So that's why a few years ago we got the exporter award for Prima Niarta from the industrial ministry. So this is an example. This is a mercury drug, which is in the Philippines. They sell a lot of our Stimuno in their part. This is an example how during the COVID time, now they also have any other infectious disease. They give antibiotics and Stimeno at the same time, reduces the number of burden, hospitalization, also because of the cure rate is increasing coming from the infectious disease, whether it's coming from viral, mycobacteria, from bacteria, and so on. Yeah? Using the immunomodulator, which have clinical data. Do not use clinical immunomodulator just because they claim immunomodulator, but what is the evidence in clinical data? Yeah. So this is, I think this is one of the slide in which is the last one. In Formularium Nacional at this moment, no herbal drugs has been used, but we actually want to propose that there's changes in the Permenkes 54/2018 that allow the manufacturer of phytopharmaca to be included in Formularium Nacional. This has not been happening, but hopefully Indonesia will have the opportunity to honor the product coming from Indonesia, from the herbal Indonesia, which has been studied by Indonesian scientists, produced, formulated by Indonesian pharmacists, done clinical research by Indonesian doctor, in Indonesian patient, in Indonesian rumah sakit hospital, and hopefully we will have a whole mainstream production, a whole means formularium consisting also with phytopharmaca coming from Indonesian plants. And I think that is the last one. Thank you so much for your attention. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Thank you very much. Good
Thank you,
afternoon.
Pak Raymond, for the very strategic presentation. Colleagues, next is the last presentation that will be delivered by Professor Apoteker Daryono Hadi Cahyono, PhD. He was graduated from Sekolah Farmasi ITB. He was also the former Dean of SF-ITB for almost 10 years, Pak Daryono, ya. And now he's a President, Asia Association of School of Pharmacy, AASP. He will deliver the presentation entitled The Vital Role of University in Efforts to Modernize Herbal Products. I think that most of us who are attending here are the researchers or the lecturer in the Faculty of Pharmacy. Time is yours, Pak Daryono, 15 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, Bapak Moderator, for nice introduction. And I would like to thanks to the committee for inviting me to join this conference. Okay, so really all material regarding the natural product has been presented by all speaker, former speakers. So I can speak shorter, yeah, because all speaker has talked about the herbal medicines, cosmetics, nutraceutical. Okay, so today I would like to talk about how university in supporting their researchers in makes modern, or Pak Raymond talk about obat modern Indonesia. Yeah. Okay, next slide. Okay, I think you have been familiar here that as Pak Raymond also talks that we have many standardized herbal medicine as well as phytopharmaca, but it is not a problem, but we need some more support from the Ministry of Health, especially for the phytopharmaca, as Pak Raymond talked, that it need that phytopharmaca is putting in the furnace, and medical doctor also use for the treatment of the patient. And most of the modern medicine also coming from the herbal plants. Yeah. So really I imagine and hopes that in next future one of researcher here, Pak Al-Fahmi and so on, finds or can isolate it one molecule, Indonesian molecule, to be medicines. Yeah. Okay, next slide. So sure, we need that we can export more natural product or herbal medicine, phytopharmaca, but we need more clinical data, because without clinical data, it is impossible that our product is competitive from with China's traditional medicine and so on. Okay, next slide. I think Professor Chaudhry this morning has explained about this in more detail. Okay, next slide. So we hope one of Indonesian plant becomes the source of the medicines, discovered by Indonesian researcher or Indonesian pharmaceutical company, and hopes DEXA, because they has long history as an experience in have research in herbal medicine. So they also plans in next future they would like to have single compounds from Indonesian plant to be source of Indonesian medicine. Okay, slide, next slide. Okay, this is the important one is, for example, Taxol. Yeah, Taxol has a very complex structure with more than 5 chiral center. But next slide. This is also quinine. Yeah, quinine is has long history in Indonesia. Even now, it is not used, does not use as the anti-malaria again. But long history in Dutch era. Indonesia produce the alkaloid from cinchona. Yeah, so until now, I think Syncona Indonesia Lestari also still extracted quinine and so on and export to other countries, but not as antimalarials. Next slide. Okay, this is from South America. Yeah. Okay, because Syncona Indonesia Lestari isolated quinine and so on also import the raw material of the cinchona bark is from South America as well as from Africa. So it is about 80% cinchona bark is imported from Africa and South America. Next slide. So, okay, next slide. So the quinine now used not as antimalarial, but they also use as the bitter, yeah, in soft drinks and likes artemisinin. So in next future, I hope someone will find molecule from Indonesian plant because likes Professor Ju, yeah, Nobel laureates in 2015. They conducting research about the artemisinin is about not less than 40 years. Yeah, so I think Pak Elfami and other researchers here still 30 years research in herbal medicine. So next future, I hope they will discover new molecule from Indonesia. Okay, next slide. So this is why the organic chemist, medicinal chemist is also interesting with the natural product compound because we have a challenge, high challenge when we find interesting molecule. So next slide. For example, since 1946, yeah, most of the modern compounds, yeah, they are derived from natural product compound. So, for example, for the anti-cancers, yeah, more than 30% is derived from natural products compound, and because they also combine isolation and also derive with new synthetic route. So someone can, for example, eribulin, it is as anti-cancer. They have a very nice structure, and one researcher from Korea can make a synthetic with about more than 70 steps when they find the final product. Okay, next slide. Okay, I think it is Pak El-Fahmi, Professor El-Fahmi is familiar how to isolate to find one or poor compound from plants as well as from marine biota. Okay, next slide. Okay, so the challenge is how we found in next future single compounds, not only as the standardized herbal medicine and phytopharmaca or fractions, but when someone can find a single compound, is I think good chance. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is for cosmetic technology. I think has explained by previous former speaker. Okay, next slide. Next slide. This is Korean's cosmetic, Japanese cosmetic products, and so on. Okay, next slide. Okay, so the challenge with if we compare to the Koreans cosmetic and so on, it is we should learn from them how they have make innovation, their formula, and they also make big diverse product. I think Paragon has conducted very excellent good research in the develops the products. Okay, next slide. Okay, so I finished, but really this is the the first form of my paper. Yeah, so I can summarize that university has a challenge how to promote the scientists and researchers from university to conduct research. Not for themselves, but I think it should be derived from the market, as well as they also should have collaboration with company as well as other research institutes, not only from Indonesia, but if we can collaborate with researchers from other countries, we can learn from Korean cosmetic, for example, and so on. So I think it will better as well as in developing herbal medicine. Of course, phytopharmaca, because in university, I think not only jamu and standardized herbal medicine, but we develop phytopharmaca. Even it takes big money, but especially for clinical trial. But for the next future, I think because our research should be passed from the clinical trial, and hopes Ministry of Health also promotes the phytopharmaca for the next future. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Daryono. Give applause to Pak Daryono. We appreciate to all participants who are staying, keep listening to our second session this afternoon. Before we forward to the questions and answer or discussion, I would like to, in short, to summarize while you are preparing the questions. The first session presented by Ibu Isna presented about the halal cosmetics and also the new product development concept or new product development process that will be a good guidance for us. And also the natural ingredients cosmetics and halal. And one point that very interesting one is the development of scene technology to give us mood boosting while using the product. The second presenter, Ibu Shelley, telling us about the regulatory aspect of cosmetics and also the role of very popular plants in Indonesia, Centella asiatica pegagan, for acne and also for hair growth. And the concern on eco-friendly ingredients or environmentally friendly ingredients. The third speaker, Prof. El Fahmi, presented about the Nutraceuticals for disease prevention and health promotion. Also the use of very popular plants in Indonesia that we are consuming mostly cassava, singkong, containing flavonoid that can be used as a herbal medicine. Also about calor, Moringa oleifera. And also about the use of jamu, developed to be standardized herbal medicine and phytopharmaca. And I noticed that Prof. Fahmi also representing marked herb, ITB. So for those who are interested in developing phytopharmaca or standardized herbal medicine and cannot find the marker, please come to Fahmi. And the price is very reasonable instead of you are importing from other countries. Very cheap. And can be what you call it? Sesuai pesanan. Yeah. Customized marker related to your research. Next presentation is Ibu Anis Yohana telling us about the herbal hair preparation, hair oil, hair rinse, and hair shampoo, and also the use of Juglanis regia for skin care, and also the use of dentifrice, nail care, and containing funitiol herbal cosmetic, and also the natural cohorts. And Prof. Raymond also telling us about the role of Stimuno that already as a phytopharmaca, and they have conducted many clinical trials, almost 36 clinical trials, and also already exported to many countries, especially in the Philippines. And we surprised that the use of Stimuno in the Philippines for healthcare professional is more than that the product used here. So this is the challenging for our physician to prescribe Stimuno also in Indonesia. Also, Prof. Raymond mentioned that clinical trial is critical steps in development of phytopharmaca, and they prefer to use fraction rather than to use extract. And the most critical steps of research and development of phytopharmaca is on the good clinical trial or good clinical practices to prove the evidence base. And last appeal to the Ministry of Health to revise the regulation so that phytopharmaca can be listed in the Formularium Obat Tradisional Nasional. And the last presenter, Prof. Daryono, mentioned about the role of university in developing of phytopharmaca in Indonesia, and also the history of finding of isolates or new chemical entity or API coming from plants like acetosol, taxol, quinine. From my knowledge, that taxol plant also available in West Sumatra, and also the fincristin, finblastin from Finca. Okay. Okay, Prof. Raymond, we hope that you are still on cam at the moment, since we would like to proceed.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, thank you. Since we would like to proceed for question and answer. As I mentioned before, that for those who are raised the best questions, there are 2 vouchers available as a reward. Okay, shall we start for the first stage? 3 questions. The other lady, and there are 2 ladies there. Okay. Okay, please raise your question. Before that, you mention who you are, from what institution you are coming, and also to what presenter that you would like to raise your questions, please.
Okay, good afternoon. Let me introduce myself. My name is Lydia Kristiani. I'm from Department of Biomedicine, Indonesia International Institute for Life Science. So I think I have two related questions. I think instead of for one specific speakers, it will be for the entire panel because this is a very rare occasion where academics actually meet industry, usually for conference like the academics, the university have their own groups. So my question is, so I think one of the speakers today highlighted that there's a very big gap in terms of research focus that carried out as compared to what industry actually need. And my question would be, how can we close up this gap? Is there any specific step that we can take in order to minimize this gap? Because the translational ratio between the pharmaceutical research using natural product in university are a lot, but the one that actually implemented are very, very few. And my second question would be, I think in cosmeceutical industry, they did a very good job in taking the advantage of the natural diversity in Indonesia and putting it as a natural active compound in cosmetics. However, in medical industry, like Professor Raymond also kind of like highlighted, there are so many research. For example, with curcumin, there are so many research on benefit of curcumin itself. However, we never see it prescribed in hospital, right? Despite all the extensive research, is there any possible reason why underlying this kind of like phenomenon that prohibiting the use of traditional medicine as part of a medication instead of just a supplement? Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I manage your question? Then
Yeah,
the last
sure.
question will be good to our gentlemen, Prof. Daryono and Prof. El-Fahmi. And the first question related to cosmetics to our three ladies, Ibu Shelley, Ibu Anis, dan Ibu Isna.
Thank you.
Okay, let's continue to the second question. Please, lady on my right, my left side.
Thank you for the opportunity to me. I'm glad to ask a question. It was explained earlier that global nutraceutical products are now starting to develop using natural active substances which are used as health promotion and disease promotion. Such as the aforementioned example of flavonoid compounds which can beauty and make the skin healthy, but to be able to complete globally. One of the problem is what happens is research cost, domestic support and international quality standards for research. What do you think about solving this problem? Wherever we can collaborate with other scientists from other countries. This question for Prof. El-Fahmi. Thank you.
Okay, the last question on this stage.
Okay.
Please minimize your questions due to the limited time.
Okay, thank you. My name is Reski Putri. I come from Pancasila University. Jadi, let me use Indonesian, please. Jadi saya adalah mahasiswa tugas belajar dari Kemenkes juga, utusan dari Maluku Utara. Jadi pertanyaan saya entah untuk siapa, tapi hampir mencangkup ke semua pemateri. Jadi mohon maaf. Jadi pertama yang tadi Prof. Raymond katakan, jangan hanya katanya. Mungkin banyak sekali, kita ketahui sendiri Indonesia kaya akan sumber daya alamnya. Kami di timur Pak, bukan hanya sumber daya alam dari tumbuhan, tapi dari laut juga. Sebagian besar kami dari sana, orang tua kami itu adalah petani, juga ada nelayan. Nah pertanyaan saya, tadi saya masih heran atas dari presentasi tadi, kenapa Indonesia masih sedikit sekali untuk ekspor, padahal kita masih kaya akan sumber daya alam, kita kalah tadi dari India. Nah, pertanyaan saya mungkin banyak sekali akademisi, Bapak Ibu di depan, jadi mungkin bagaimana untuk bisa menjangkau kami di timur, Pak, jadi untuk penelitian-penelitian untuk hasil sumber daya alam kami di bagian timur. Mungkin itu saja, terima kasih.
Thank you for the question. Please allow me to direct your question that will be answered by Prof. Raymond. Yeah, since we have a limited time, so cannot all presenters respond to your question. And from the first question, we'll go to 2 gentlemen here and 3 ladies here. And the second one is goes to Prof. Fahmi, since very particular for nutraceuticals. Please start with Prof. Fahmi.
Well, thank you very much. Let me answer the first question, right? If I'm not wrong, your question is about the gap between the university and industry, right? So what actually we try to solve that problem? The first one, normally the researcher at the university or research institution just thinking about the very high level of the research output, right? And leading to the publication, for example, Q1, Q2, right? So actually, industry not really needed for that one, but you have the challenge to, discuss with the industry when you started your research, what actually the industry needed, and you can solve that problem actually. So the simplification equation is you have to discuss with the industry. Yeah, Pak Raymond as well. Pak Raymond also sometimes have what we call research and very strong R&D, right? And our alumni, for example, the strong R&D. But sometimes Pak Raymond industry also did university to solve some problem that cannot be, for example, be solved by
As
industry.
a collaboration. Yeah.
So like me right now, we have actually the long distance with the academic in industry, and right now we have already make the bridge between university and industry, for example. This is the first. The second solution what I made, yes, sometimes you cannot agree with the industry, right? And the opposite way, vice versa. What I did actually, I made my own industry, right? Yeah, find your market there. Yeah, right now, for example, Alhamdulillah, Ministry of Health gave me the appreciation awards about what we have done actually. Once I discussed with the big industry in Indonesia, let's we do to the market for the market compounds. But the big compound actually not interesting for the small, the benefit, right? For us, as I said in the beginning, the amount of market is very important for us. Right now, I just go on with your own, yeah, and try to little bit shift your paradigm, not really in deep in knowledge, but normally you can also go to the market. I divided actually my research type. The first one, the research with a high tech, right? So I think far go to the market, but I have to compete with the others researcher in global researcher, right? And the second one, I did really the research that can close to the market. So you can define by yourself actually. So that's my strategy. Hopefully they can answer the question.
Okay, the second question, what is the solution on the existing gaps from research to the
Maybe
use of
Daryono would like to have
health professionals in the hospitals? Prof. Daryono.
Okay. We can solve the gaps between researchers in university and in company. For example, in our school of pharmacy, we have a tradition that we invite directors from pharmaceutical company or others company as well as from cosmetic company. We invite them to our campus and we discuss about what is the need of the market. So, and what is the problem faced in industry. So we discuss together, and then sometimes the company asks to our researcher to solve the problem. So we make research not only for publication, but we also make conducting research to solve problems in pharmaceutical company and so on. So that's why we enjoy the research, because when we can solve the problem in pharmaceutical company, for example, we can help the company to promote their products with high quality products, as well as when we continue the research, they also support the funding to us. Yeah. So this is important if researchers in university can accommodate the need of the market as well as the need of the companies. So we can work together.
She's asking also, Prof. Daryono, that we have already researched, say we have already 21 phytopharmaca, but still lack of physician's recommendation or prescription to the patients.
Yeah.
Can you explain why it is happening?
Yeah, that's
here?
why, as I talked in my presentation, we need support from the Ministry of Health, that they, some things set up a regulation that's medical doctor in Indonesia.
Yeah, as mentioned by Pak Raymond.
Same with Pak Raymond, that we need support from the ministry.
Okay, thank you, Pak Daryono. Now come to three ladies. Can you give a short and comment to the first questions?
Okay.
Yeah, Bu.
I'm like representing the
Anis?
ladies here. I don't know to which question I will add, but I have like
the first question.
Some additional comments to what has been stated by previous speakers. I think it's connected to the one from Maluku.
From Maluku.
Why does we have so many raw material and high biodiversity, but we have like little export? Based on my experience, because we also develop the raw material, because we are not brave enough to, like Prof. Raymond, working with clinical. So I'm not that, we don't have that high fancy instrument, so we are working only with raw material. Even with raw materials, we are not ready enough to go to the market, because besides the research, we also have to consider about regulation based on, so we don't, not only that we have to work with science, research, but we also have to check the regulation. For example, again, based on my experience, when we are like exploring the raw material, we have to check the regulation, as I mentioned in my presentation, that from regulation we have beside like presenting our product, the product should like fulfill the material or the document which is stated by regulation. For example, toxicity, impurities, and stabilities. And that's the problem which has not been solved. Because of what? Because, let's say, lack of instrument and lack of collaboration, because in order to to get to that high quality of research, we need to collaborate. So the key is again, also stated by Prof. El-Fahmi and Prof. Daryono, that I think we need collaboration, either to work together in research. We also have to like brainstorming in sharing what do you have and what do you need. And we are in university, we have like, okay, we can talk about this, but we don't know the regulation and we don't have a fancy instrument like the one what DEXA have, for example. So if we work together, and of course, we are given the grant, grant which we can work more, more high quality, then hopefully we can overcome the problem, hopefully.
So the key is the collaboration. To make an added value for biodiversities or marine biota available in Maluku ya. Oke, Bu Shelly.
Oke, thank you. Namanya siapa Pak? Miss siapa?
I forgot, sorry.
Yeah, I tried to answer your question, Miss. Yeah, in regards to the gaps for cosmetic, it is very dynamic. Yeah, I mean, we are running behind time. Yeah, for cosmetic. So the role of the academic research, because we would like to publish a novelty. Yeah, the new finding. Yeah. So it's depend on the industry interest. If for the IEBA, industry of extract, probably they are, oh, this is the one that I can produce, yeah, to provide the extract that have some benefit. And for the other cosmetic industry, the finished good products, that become they demand on the raw material itself. Yeah, if the raw material has not ready, so they don't want. But in case the researchers would like to produce the finished product as a cosmetic, they can do maklun. For cosmetic, it's easy. Without the factory, we can still produce. Toll manufacturing. For this topic, actually next week, on the 13th, I will be a speaker of international seminar and exhibition of Jamu and Biotechnology that organized by UNPAD. So if you are really looking for the answer, come to the that.
Please visit next week.
Okay. Kind of promotion. Thank you.
Ibu Isna, is there any additional comment to the first questions?
Bapak Victor, could you please repeat the first question? Because I go to the restroom.
She's very interested in development of cosmetics from plant-based. So, what is the simple strategic to develop cosmetic from natural medicine, natural plants available in Indonesia?
Okay, I try to answer the question.
Referring that Paragon used many medicinal plants for cosmetics purpose.
Yeah. Actually, a lot of natural active we use in the formulation, and it becomes something interesting because active itself, it has many product story that can we explore in the claims, but we have the challenge of the active natural ingredients. So if we enter the market, the consumer didn't understand the mechanism of the raw material. It's too technical for the consumer. So our challenge is how we find the interesting and powerful ingredients and we translate it into the consumer language. Yes, and for the research of natural ingredients, we know that cosmetic is now in Indonesia, many industry launch the cosmetic. How I say is kolamnya is already crowded. And we have to launch the product with competitive claims, right? How we translate the ingredients story become powerful and also interesting for the consumer, so the consumer can be buy in with our claims. And also the next challenge is we cannot offer the claim to the consumer without credibility. So we should make sure the credibility of our claim through research study by ourselves, and also collaboration with university and also the third party. Yes.
What is your comment from UKM, UMKM? They can produce ingredients from plants for cosmetic ingredients, but their problem is how to get the approval from BPOM that their product can be used for cosmetic manufacturers, since you need scientific data for document file to be approved notification of BPOM. Can you rely on this local supply of cosmetic ingredients instead of importing with
Yes. Yeah, actually in my last presentation, there is comparison between local and the global. And we realized that in our raw material database, for the local company is, yes, that as you said, lack of data, scientific data. And I already have some comparative study in the European raw material company, and they have deep research, very deep research. Even in genomic level, they do it. And then they think that if their product is not competitive in the market, they didn't want to launch it. So they didn't continue the study. So it's different between global and local. Maybe it's our opportunity to take its challenge to do
From
some
local
deep research
sources,
and collaboration with the marketing or product concept to make the what is interesting product story to put in the product. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Last comments from Professor Raymond from Zoom with regard to the question from our participant from Maluku with regard to the how to make added value of our biodiversities for export purposes.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Ibu Rizky Putri tadi ya. Can I speak in Indonesian because you were
Okay.
speaking in Indonesian?
Yeah,
also,
since
ya.
all of us here understand bahasa Indonesia. Please,
Oke,
Pak Raymond.
ya, terima kasih ya Pak Victor, Ibu Rizky. Jadi menurut saya kebanyakan barang kita itu banyak yang tidak terstandarkan. Jadi kalau kita mau kolaborasi, membuat produk itu tidak mudah, apalagi kalau hanya di lab. Tapi kalau kita berkolaborasi dengan misalnya saja industri dan lain-lain, otomatis standarisasi itu akan harus dilakukan. Karena apa? Produk yang bermutu tinggi, mau kosmetik, mau suplemen, mau obat, mau apapun juga harus terstandarkan. Nah, istilah terstandarkan ini tidak mudah ditranslasikan menjadi dalam produk. Karena apa? Kita mesti menstandarkan technical aspek. Apa yang kita lakukan di lab, itu kalau kita buat 1 ton 1 minggu, 4 ton sebulan, itu tidak mudah distandarkan juga karena beda proses akan mengurangi yield, menaikkan cost dan lain-lain, sehingga kadang-kadang nggak bisa jadi produk karena ya kita yieldnya tinggi tapi costnya tinggi, ya gimana kita mau jualan nih. Yang kedua, kalau bicara mengenai obat-obatan, tentunya standarisasi itu di medical, hasil uji klinik, hasil praklinik. Nah kalau kita belum apa-apa udah ganti raw material, hasil uji klinik yang kita lakukan sudah nggak berguna lagi. Makanya standar yang pertama, standar mulai dari raw material ditranslasikan pada technical, itu akan bertranslasi kepada hasil uji klinik hasilnya ya. Dan yang ketiga tadi sudah dibicarakan mengenai regulatory. Nah, ini juga challenge yang kita harus hadapi. Mengekspor produk, Badan POM kita aja udah banyak ya minta datanya, dosenya ya. Apalagi kalau di Badan POM luar negeri itu juga mintanya juga semakin banyak. Karena apa? Karena setiap negara punya regulatory affairs yang masing-masing dengan standar yang masing-masing yang tidak sama dengan Indonesia. Jadi misalnya contohnya kita buat satu produk fitofarmaka di Indonesia, belum tentu diterima. Bahkan di Singapura belum tentu diterima. Oh, mungkin Singapura mungkin masih bisa, tapi kalau misalnya kita bisa ke dulu kami pernah ekspor ke Kanada contohnya, beda requirement-nya. Kita ekspor ke Filipina, beda requirement-nya. Thailand, beda requirement-nya ya. Kalau untungnya kalau Singapura itu masih bisa tanpa registrasi kadang-kadang, tergantung daripada data toksisitas kita. Nah, jadi standarisasi ini bisa ditranslasikan bermacam-macam, sehingga kalau kita bilang, wah di tanah saya ini berbanyak sekali biodiversitas alam, dari laut, dari apa. Ya, tapi apakah kita bisa membuat produk yang terstandarkan dari technical, medical, regulatory ini? Ini yang pertanyaan yang selalu harus dijawab oleh peneliti siapapun, oleh industri siapapun. Jadi dengan demikian maka pernyataan kolaborasi itu penting, karena kita itu tidak mempunyai setiap dari kita punya ilmu tapi kita tidak mempunyai semua ilmu. Contohnya, saya misalnya seandainya saya saintis, saya butuh farmasis, saya butuh teknik kimia, saya butuh engineer manajemen engineering, saya butuh kimia orang kimia murni dan lain-lain, sehingga bikin produk yang bagus tidak bisa salah satu profesi saja, tapi justru mesti multidisiplin. Bahkan kita perlu kalau fitofarmaka ya para dokter dan dokter hewan juga diperlukan untuk supaya uji praklinisnya diterima secara internasional. Jadi dengan demikian itulah jawabannya sih, standarisasi itu penting dan membutuhkan banyak sekali.
Ya, thank you Prof. Raymond. Jadi collaboration ya, from researcher, universities, industry, also financing institutions that can support the research. Okay.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Pak Raymond. We still have 5 minutes for questions and answer. There will be two questions only, and we hope that very specific to particular presenter in front of you. Okay. Is there any question? 2 questions. Yeah. There is one here from. And also the second one, only 2 questions. Okay, Ibu, please mention your name and institution and very specific question to one presenter only.
Terima kasih. Thanks to Pak Victor. My question is to Ibu Isna Milka. Thank you for your insight to developing product, how to develop product, and but my concern is if we use like fragrance or essential oil. You explained that you are use some, most of them is fragrance. Is there any safety issue regarding the administration? Because as we know, is there any data that explain the inhalation, inhalation expiration, the fragrance is safe? How much we can inhale? Inhale the compound. And the second is, I think if you focus on the fragrance, you can also expand the product to neurological disease, neurological disease like sleep disorder or tranquility or relaxing for mental health. I think this is also potential to explore. That's all my question to
Okay,
Ibu
thank you,
Isna
Ibu.
Milka. Thank you.
The second question, please. Yeah, Mike, please. Please manage your time to raise short questions to particular presenter. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Victor. The first question, let me introduce myself. I am Muhammad Furqon from PT Damisariwana. The first question for Prof. El Fahmi. I have heard about article said that combination curcumin with piperine, black pepper, is good for oral application, right? And they can increase bioavailability, let's say 250 times stronger than single one. And the question is, how if we formulate this combination for topical application or cosmeceutical? Is it works or no? And then the second one for Prof. Shirley, my lecturer from Pancasila University. Have you ever tried make some formulation if you combine your asiaticoside, your Centella asiatica, with some bioenhancer like a gingerol or like a piperine from black pepper or anything else? Yes. Thank you very much.
Please provide me the increase of bioavailability of curcumin in combination of piperine can work also for topical combination, the same combination. Please, Pak.
Well, yeah, the good question, Mas Furqon. But unfortunately, I didn't do that research actually, right? But in terms of scientific approach, yeah, actually, if you have curcumin containing 3 types of compound, the curcuminoid molecule, right? And they are normally not polar compounds. This is a little bit semi-polar, goes to non-polar. And if you combine with the piperine also non-polar, so I think so I'm sure that it can be also used for topical ones. Yeah. And right now there is also something to be also understood that maybe you can also reduce the size, right, the nanotechnology. But if you reduce the size, maybe it can enter your skin, not only to the skin, but also can be also goes to the systemic one. But we have to prove it, not just thinking about this one, because some compounds really have specific properties. Now, we cannot tell just about polarity and something like that, right? But if you combine, for example, piperine and curcumin, whether there is the interactions, maybe physical interaction and also chemical interaction, and the others, it can influence the activity. Also, whether they can enter the skin, right? The
Skin
pore
absorption,
of the skin, skin absorption, for example. So we have to prove it by research, of course, right? Okay, that's my answer. Thank you very much.
Okay, since there is a limitation for topical or skin absorption, so cannot apply directly that piperine can increase the bioavailability of curcumin orally, can work also topically. We have to do the research on that. Okay, thank you for the questions. Ibu, your students are asking you.
Thank you for the question. Actually, on my presentation, what we did for a research is in combination actually, yeah. So we combine what we use is an extract, not the isolation of asiaticoside, yeah. But we did measure how much the asiaticoside, but what we use is an extract from the polar one, yeah, from the alcohol. And then we combine, it's depend on the purpose. Sometimes if it is for hair growth, we combine with garlic, yeah. We combine with tea, Camellia sinensis. And then actually I have a student who combine, yeah, the garlic extract with the candle nut, kemiri, yeah, with the candle nut. And then it is really as the serum for eyebrow. It is not only for hair tonic, but it can be used for the serum, yeah, for the eyebrow. And then they measure on the animal, on the rabbit, it is given simulating of the hair growth, as well as see it on the clinical trial with people, yeah. And then it is really contribute within about 1 month. The length of the eyebrow, it's kind like from the 30 respondent, it give like 0.05 centimeter. So I mean, because this is the anagen phase of the hair in our scalp is different with the eyebrow. Okay, so it is in a combination. Thank you.
Thank you, Bu Shelly. The first question to Bu Isna. Please manage your time.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ibu, for the question. I will try answer for the first question about safety of fragrance. So when we formulating the formulation using fragrance, actually most of our product using fragrance, and the safety, the safety and of the fragrance, the concentration is different. We use IFRA standard as our guideline to choose the right concentration for the fragrance. So this IFRA standard already consider the safety of the fragrance. We didn't measure exactly the safety of, for example, for inhalation and so on, but we are only following the IFRA standard. But beside the safety of the fragrance of the IFRA standard, we do some study of the interaction, because some of fragrance can have interaction, for example, with preservative, with oil. The interaction can be resulting, it's like stinging in the skin, and then bad odor, and something like that. So for the safety, we use IFRA standard, and also we do some study for the interaction of fragrance with the other material in the formulation.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, and second question.
Okay. 1 minute, please.
Yeah. For the second question, actually we didn't do the research of sleep disorder, and thank you very much. It's a nice insight for us, Ibu. Yeah. Hopefully we can continue our neuroscience research to this, insight from Ibu. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Isna. To all participants, we appreciate very much your contribution. We have very dynamic discussion for this session. Among us already present, Pak Hermawan, that will close our session today. But before that, as I mentioned before, that there will be 3 questions that you can be awarded with 3 vouchers. So my colleagues from Ministry of Health, please help me to identify who first answer the question with the correct answer. Simple, very simple questions that I think that you can easily answer that. Hello? There are 3 parts from my left side, central, and right side to identify who is the fastest responder.
You can help us.
Okay, Prof. Elfami will help. The first question: what type of cosmetics that have higher sales in Indonesia? The product categories, not the ingredient. So there is hair or skincare or the lady with the green suit. Oh, okay. Let me repeat. What type of cosmetics that have higher sales in Indonesia? The product categories, not the brand name.
Oh, okay. Skincare?
Correct. The second question: what is the example of nutraceutical source? What is the example of nutraceutical source? Okay. Please. Please standing.
I try. Flavonoid, for example, from cassava leaves, like explanation from Professor Elfahmi.
Is it correct? Okay, cassava and kelor, yeah?
Flavonoid
Okay.
and kelor.
Okay, the third question. Please concentrate yourself. It's quite a difficult question. What is the theme of Nutritional Health Day this year? The theme of Health Day this year. What is the theme? Tema. You cannot find at the front banner. Can you Google it? Any? Oh, the lady with a green.
I try about natural and halal nutrition. Is that correct?
Sorry, not correct yet. Okay, Bapak ini. Oh, she decided. Any clue? Okay, the lady. Yeah, please.
Okay, my name is Sofia Maharani Primasunovi. I try behind Bapak Victor, INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products Based Cosmetic and Nutraceuticals. The theme.
Sorry to say, it's not correct. The clue is you can see me, what I do. Okay, who next? Okay.
Tema Hari Kesehatan ke-60, gerak
Temanya
bersama,
apa?
sehat bersama.
Correct, gerak bersama, sehat bersama. That is the clue. Okay. We have already identified 3 participants who answer correctly the 3 questions that will be awarded by Pak Hermawan. Ya. Okay. We now decide who is the best person who raised the questions. There will be 2 awards. Any from the organizer can help me or allow me to decide? Hello, Tia? Myself. Okay. Okay. It is a difficult decision, but I have to decide. Let me appreciate the best questions coming from our lady inside. Even though he enjoyed the first reward, but you are the person who raised the best questions this afternoon. Okay, give applause to her. She got 2 awards today. And the second one is the lady who are coming from Maluku. We appreciate that. Okay. Okay, Bapak dan Ibu sekalian, and also for those who are participating from Zoom, I think that Prof. Raymond is still there and other participants. We would like to end our session today. Before we close our session, there will be a closing remarks from Pak Himawan. Oh, we take picture first and then continued with closing remarks from Pak Himawan. Okay, please. Any comments, please, Pak Daryono?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I revised my presentation paper. I input the link for the Indonesian Natural Product Library. So, if you would like deposit your data regarding about your research results in natural products, please visit the link and you can deposit the data there. Okay. Yeah, and the second one, I also give links about commercial product of the School of Pharmacy. Maybe it will inspiring you in makes research and innovation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We enjoyed a very good session today. So we would like to invite all speakers to
standing here to take picture. And I would like to ask also Pak Himawan to come forward so that we can take picture together. Let me give the time to our MC then.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to Pak Victor S. Ringo Ringo. Thank you very much for moderating our second session. We'll take a photo session. Also, Pak Roy, if you may join for the photo session with all speakers and moderator. A very insightful discussion that we hope will spark ideas of collaboration among us participants of our second session here today in the Indonesia-COMSTECH seminar. Okay, we'll just set up everyone on the stage and we'll take the photo. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a salam sehat. Everyone? Okay. Another photo in 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you very much to all speakers, moderators. Thank you, Pak Roy, as well. And as mentioned, we will have a closing remarks. Therefore, we invite Pak Roy Himawan to stay on stage and deliver the closing remarks. Once again, thank you to all speakers. Also, Pak Victor, thank you very much for moderating our second session. We will hear the closing remarks of our seminar from Pak Roy Himawan. Silakan, Pak Roy, kami persilakan.
So, thank you very much for the opportunity provided and your active participation today. It is very delightful to see the people are still raising hands while after the presentation, because it is a very tough time to have raising hands after lunch, if you agree with me. Whenever the time comes to lunch and we have passed the lunch and the eyes become more heavy to tackle on, and then but to see in this forum that we still have raising hands after presentation, after lunch, it is something very delightful and very inspiring to all of us. So please give a round of applause for all of us. So by having that, on behalf of Ministry of Health, I extend my sincere gratitude to everyone who joined this conference. This event was joined by 260 participants, offline and online. So those of you, you are the part of 260 persons who joined this conference today. And all of them come from OIC countries, with all presentations delivered smoothly. I believe we have all benefited from the insightful discussions and had valuable opportunities to exchange experience. On this occasion, I would like to express my appreciation to INA-COMSTECH for their support. Professor Hauduri, thank you very much. I would like also to convey my gratitude to the institutions as follow: National Agency for Research Innovation, National Agency of Food and Drug Authority, Halal Product Assurance Organizing Body of Indonesia, Halal Audit Quality Board, the Assessment Institute of Foods, Drugs and Cosmetics of Indonesian Council of Ulama, or we call it LPPOM MUI, Pajajaran University, Bandung Institute of Technology, University of Pancasila, Asia Association of School of Pharmacy, University Technology Mara Malaysia, and also herbal and cosmetics industries for their invaluable contribution to this conference. Together, we can show and form a unique collaboration between institutions that aims to strengthen cooperation, our research between OIC member states in the field of natural product development. Ladies and gentlemen, so while today we are discussing about natural products, we'd like also to inform you and invite you to join our event upstairs. It is an exhibition up there showcasing Indonesia natural products. All have been certified halal. So it will be good for all of you, colleagues, to also join us after this to see the products and to have the experience of our National Health Day commemoration. And for those of you from the audience who attend directly today that like the music, if you like the music of Project Pop, we also invite you to join upstairs to enjoy the performance of our artists tonight. So because today we have a show from Project Pop Band. It is a very famous band in Indonesia. So we'll invite you to join also on the experience. So I hope that this conference can be a premier interdisciplinary platform that brings together all of the expertise from experts, researchers, practitioners, industry, and stakeholders to explore the latest advance that will contribute to the evolution of sustainable, natural, and ethical future for the cosmetics and nutraceutical industries in the OIC member states. Together, we can build and strengthen collaboration among academics, researchers, industry, and government of OIC member states to develop innovative, natural resource-based products such as pharmaceuticals, cosmetics, and nutraceuticals that impact public health towards a healthier, more sustainable future for all. I thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Pak Roy Himawan. Thank you, Pak, for closing our event for today. We hope that it has been a very successful, insightful event for everyone here. And once again, as Pak Roy said, it's a very invigorating to see everyone still very enthusiastic up to this hour. It's been a long day for everyone here, and it's nice to end it with Project Pop, of course, later on. So please join us. And once again, congratulations to all who have received their Indomaret vouchers. To the lady in the back, you are officially Sultan Indomaret for today. So you could buy anything you want in Indomaret with the 2 vouchers that you have. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your participation. That's a little reminder to those who will be receiving their certificates. Bagi Anda yang akan mengambil sertifikat, jangan lupa untuk join LMS dengan men-scan barcode yang sudah ditampilkan di LED. Nanti kita akan coba tampilkan lagi. All participants, materials, and certificates can be accessed through the link that we will be showing, this QR code, or you could go to link.kemkes.go.id/naturalconference2024. It will be provided through G Drive in 2 to 4 weeks through the Pelataran Sehat LMS Kemenkes RI. Please be sure to complete the evaluation on the LMS site. Don't forget to do that. Bagi yang belum mendapatkan goodie bag juga jangan lupa, dan belum absen, jangan lupa untuk Anda dapat lakukan di meja registrasi sebelum pulang nanti. Jangan pulang dulu, ada exhibition juga di atas. Jadi bisa registrasi dulu sebelum melanjutkan ke atas. Dan Anda bisa melanjutkan setelah acara ini menuju ke Hall A dan Hall B seperti tadi diarahkan oleh Pak Roy. Do not miss the exhibition that is going on in the halls upstairs. So please do join for the exhibition, and you will see after our talks here today, which we hope will spark inspiration among us and also spark cooperation among the 57 OIC countries in Indonesia, in the world, also including Indonesia. So once again, we would like to thank you all for your very active participation. We hope that you've had a very fruitful session here throughout session 1 and also session 2. And of course, this is only the beginning. So we begin here and we will be continuing in the long terms. But you, everyone here, ladies and gentlemen, you will be part of the beginning of something very big, very fruitful, and also contributes to the health of everyone, not only in this country, but the world. So be proud of that, and let's give a round of applause to you all. Once again, thank you very much for joining us in the INA-COMSTECH International Conference and Exhibition of Natural Products-Based Cosmetics and Nutraceuticals. Have an amazing day. I'm Timothy Marbun, and we'll see you again next time. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.